Hi everyone, welcome back to Mystical Mediumship. I'm Ava and I'm so happy you're here. This is going to be a love reading for everyone about new love and energy that's coming through for you, or energies that may already be around you now for love. And I thought it'd be fun with Valentine's Day around the corner. As you can see, I'm wearing this beautiful pink quartz necklace made by Otter Spirit to help send love out to everyone. So you can always purchase these because this brings love energy to you. So I thought it'd be helpful to wear this. And I also got, for those of you who are interested in attracting love, if you're looking for love and don't have love in your life, there's a love pack bracelet that you can get. So I'm already wearing two of them. One is the red jasper that says, I am brave and won't give up. So it kind of grounds yourself. This one is the rhodonite and it says, I am kind and compassionate to myself and others. And then the last one that comes in the Otter Spirit box, which I will take out because I haven't seen it yet. You can see it matches my necklace. It's the pretty pink quartz. And you can see, so I'll put that on so you can see that's what the love pack bracelet looks like. And rose quartz, just like my necklace, says, I am loved for who I am. And it activates the heart chakra. So remember, we are all just love and we're all loved for who we are. All of our souls are loved by Spirit unconditionally. Despite any labels or flaws we may think we have, by any mistakes we've made in our lives, we are all just these beautiful, loving beings. So I really wanted to wear the special love pack that I had ordered and the rose quartz necklace when I did this love reading to bring as much love energy into this. So let's see what energy and love surrounds all of you. Remember, this is a collective reading, so use your discernment. What applies, take, and what doesn't apply, just don't, because I'm reading for a large group of people. So I heard pick the bottom card, top card, split this one. So I'll do like a couple different little spreads. So for this group, and you can pick what spread you feel like resonates with you. So I'm being pulled first towards the Queen of Cups. So, and you can see this like divine aura, this like divine white light that is surrounding, and this is a really deep, deep love. This is a soulmate energy love. This is a deep, passionate love that resonates. I'm covered in the chills. Every time I'm covered in the chills, it's Spirit confirming something. I feel like this is somebody you're already connected to, or somebody, when I do this too, it's like I'm trying to feel the energy because it's really powerful. It's a very strong energy. So some of you may already be connected to this person, already talking to this person, or you are trying to reconnect with someone. There's some kind of divine connection with this person and this love. They are illuminated by your aura, by your presence. Just your energy draws them to you, and vice versa. Their energy draws you to them, because this makes me think of a sunrise. This is the Eight of Wands, which is stability. It's I'm getting stability off of this. I'm getting a lot of stability off the Eight of Wands. It's communication, it's travel. There is this white little triangle right here that I'm drawn to. So it's like, and this makes me think of a runway. So somebody has an intention to either travel to you if you're at a distance, or they have their eye on you and they are, yeah, I'm hearing a plane, like it's like they're taking off to get to you. They're in their car and they're driving directly towards you. They're in a train and they are heading right in your direction. This energy, and this is fast moving energy to get to you, because it's like you're right here and this person is getting right to you because they're illuminated by your energy and they want to be in your presence with their energy. There's a lot of love between the two of you, but you're drawing them to you. Whatever you're doing, you're drawing this person to you. So don't stop doing whatever you're doing, because if you're not with this person or you don't know this person, you're drawing their energy to you by whatever you're doing, because they already feel your presence. Some of you may be seeing, see how you can't see her face? Some of you may be dreaming about someone, but you can't quite see their face yet in their dreams. It's because you are already connecting at a higher conscious level and you're already connecting that way. For those of you who are already connected, this person is, and when I was shuffling the deck, I kept hearing, ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no river far deep enough to stop me from getting to you, babe. I think that's a really old song, but that's what I kept hearing when I was shuffling the deck. So they're going to get to you no matter what. And the Three of Wands, look at all the light. It's like divine light. It's that solar plexus. It's the sun. It's all that energy that you can see with this card. And he's trying really hard to spin it, to get all three of the wands up to see, can I see them? Can I reach them? He's like, this person's almost trying to see into the future, into this realm of possibilities with you. This person's trying to be clairvoyant, is trying to connect with you to see, is this gonna work? The number 3 or 8 could be relevant, or the number 38, or the number 11. Oh, weird, I'm recording this on the 11th of February, and that's an angel number. When I say weird, I don't mean it's weird. I mean like, oh wow, it's interesting how spirit works, right? It's a very spiritual number. So there's something here about all of this, and I'm getting some kind of scorpionic energy too. Because this person's trying really hard to use some kind of intuitive ability they have to read you, to see, are you receptive to them? Because you are very mysterious to this person. And I have Temperance, which is divine guidance. It's alchemy. It's magic. Again, we have all the water. Water's a lot of emotion. Water's here and here. Look at all this emotion. I feel like there's a lot of deep love and emotion here, and a lot of intuitiveness. So remember, energies could be flipped. I could be reading their energy or your energy here. But somebody here is highly intuitive, and someone is getting these, or it could be both of you, these downloads from the spiritual realm telling you, or maybe just this is confirmation that this is the person for you, if you've already met someone, or you started dating someone, or you were seeking, is this the right person for me? And you started talking with someone, or you're dating someone, this is just confirming this is the person for you. I'm covered in the chills. Some of you were just looking for confirmation, and that's exactly what this is. It's confirmation that this is the person for you. And it's imminent. This one's very imminent because it's moving so quickly. Some of you are going to be going on a vacation with someone, or they're going to ask you to go on a vacation with them or travel somewhere with them. Because you are the light of their life, is what I'm hearing. So for another group, and some of these may lap from one group to another group. So again, take what resonates and apply it. For another group, I have, wow, these are really powerful energies. I'm hearing, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy even when it rains. Don't you know, dear, how much I love you? Please don't ever take my sunshine away. Sorry, guys, I can't sing, but that's exactly what I was just hearing. I saw the sun card. So this is a different group, but again, it can overlap to the other. So take what resonates. This could be your energy or theirs again. But I'm getting your luminosity to this person. You are joy. You are happiness. You are passion. You are light. You are childhood. You are children. You are mother. You are father. You embody everything that represents love, happiness. You are their happy place. Covered in the chills, you are their soul. You are their day. You are their night. You are their stars. You are their sky. You are their sunset. You are their sunrise. You are the epitome of what love is in a lifetime. I repeat what I hear and what I feel. And with that, you bring forth to them this whole new world of experiences this person for love has never had before. They never had a childhood or a connection in love that was joyful, that was calm, that was peace, that was just laughter, that was singing in the rain, that was filled with laughing and sitting at home eating popcorn and watching a movie, that was peace walking down the street and stopping to smell the flowers. You don't bring discomfort, you don't bring confrontation, you bring the appropriate balance to the relationship, and you allow them to be their authentic selves, and you allow them to be that laughter that they once had as a child, where they can be peaceful and laughing again when they didn't have that before. And that's what I'm getting off this Page of Wands. You see all the light and the laughter, and the child's like running with a flag. Just pure happiness that children have when they just run and laugh. You know how kids can run for hours and find it fun? But as adults, we can't just run for hours and find that fun anymore. We're like, oh my gosh, will this ever end? But that's what you bring. You bring out that authentic joy and connection that they miss. And that's why they don't want you to take the sunshine away. Now, I don't ever recommend staying in an unhealthy connection or an abusive relationship or anything like that. That's not anything I'd ever advocate for. So if somebody's causing harm or physical harm or verbal harm, those are things I would never advocate for. But I don't get that from this person. I am covered in the chills. It's like this person, if they're not here yet, they're on their way because they know of you, or they've seen you like on social media, on a dating app, or they know you through a friend, or like you're a friend of a friend on Facebook, or a friend of a friend on Instagram, something like that. So I feel like this person somehow has some kind of a connection where they at least know who you are. Because with the Knight of Coins, you can see how there's like this darkness here, and then there's this light. And they want to step into the light. They want to step into this world with you of that happiness, that joy, that laughter. And that's what they're getting to do. So it's either they're coming out with this offer to call you, to connect with you, to send you a message, to approach you, to connect with you at the next social event, to say, oh, I'm so-and-so, nice to meet you, or do you want to dance if you know each other through dancing, or do you want to get a drink, or do you want to go walk to the farmer's market with me and look at this, or you seem to understand a lot about painting and I'm interested in painting, or so it's something like that. This person knows you through something, and that's how they want to reach out with something to you. But they're not going to be abrupt and abrasive. It's going to be a very soft, gentle approach into your aura, because you can see how here there's like a light bubble protecting where you are in the sun. So they're going to be very delicate with how they smoothly enter your field. And they view you as the star, because you are their North Star. When it's dark, you are the light. You are the light that shines when everything is dark. It's your soul that radiates the light for them to find their way through the darkness. I'm covered in the chills. So I feel like this person may have had difficulties in their past. Whatever they are, we've all had difficulties in our past, so it doesn't really matter. You are the one who brings the radiant light from your soul and through pure love, because you're so connected to spirit and your spirituality practices, your spiritual journey, your soul path, that you're meant to meet this person at this point in time, because this person is gone through some kind of spiritual awakening, that they're following their intuition, and their intuition is leading them right to you. So now it's time for you to intersect with each other as soulmates, to have some kind of beautiful experience in love that can lead to an everlasting love that supersedes infinite times and infinite realities. You are their light in the dark, and they will be able to be your light in the day when you feel dark. So during your difficult moments in the day, if you have anxiety or depression or are stressed, they are the one who will illuminate you, who will bring out what you need. You're mirroring each other in different ways, and you will heal each other. This is a very harmonious, loving, healing relationship that is coming together, that is guided by the highest beings possible from Source, God, Universe. Okay, I'll look at another group. Cut. Pull this one. This one's sticking out. Ooh, this one's fun. Because I feel like the others were in connection or kind of potentially talking and dating. This one, someone knew of the other. And this one is definitely different, which makes me kind of excited. It's so excited. I have one guide. He is so much fun. He is a Renaissance guide from the Renaissance era who is a poet. So he always loves when I do love readings because he likes to give, as you can see, sometimes he'll talk that isn't really my language. It's more him talking, but he gets so excited and loves to insert language that he thinks is really beautiful when it pertains to love. This one is completely unexpected. So this is for those of you who want love but are not in any kind of connection, are not on potentially a dating app, or if you do, you have it closed right now. You want love, but you're not actively seeking it. You're like, I want love, I want love, I want a relationship, but you're not actually taking action for it. That's what this one is about. Because I have the Page of Cups, and this is actually, I feel like you at home always saying, I want love. Why don't I have love? Why don't I have my partner? Why don't I have my spouse? Why don't I have a boyfriend? Why don't I have a girlfriend? Why don't I have the person I want to be with? And then you're constantly contemplating that, but there's no action that's ever been taken behind that. And you actually have a guide with you while you are contemplating that. So you're not alone. They're hearing you the whole time. Spirit's hearing you. Source is hearing you. And actually, they're kind of chuckling the whole time because they're like, oh, don't worry, it's coming. But what are you going to do about it? Because what you really want, so I feel like this group maybe has been hurt before or is hesitant by, not that we haven't all been hurt before by relationships, but is more hesitant or hesitant by being hurt through relationships, by broken hearts, by being cheated on, or having gone through divorces that have been really difficult. But I also feel like this group has also been coming up with great excuses as to why not to pursue it. Because you have the Six of Coins, and see how it's intertwined with all the green, which is the heart chakra. The gold is all divine. So it's divinely there. It's how do you untwine all of this to allow the true reciprocity that has never been given to you in a relationship. Because I feel like this group are the ones that overgive in a relationship. You're the charitable ones. You're the ones who shower people with love. You're the ones who give everything that you possibly have, but you never receive anything back. And Spirit's saying that's not going to happen this time. It's going to be fair. It's going to be balanced. It's going to be equitable. It's going to be just as even with the give and take. But there's still more to unfold, if that makes sense. They're saying there's more to unfold because you have the 3 of coins, and they mean you need the foundation and the building blocks necessary to discover what you're seeking. The yellow is really sticking out to me for the solar plexus. But see how like one person right here thinks they're holding it all up? But there's actually 2 guides helping this person hold up all 3. One person can never do it all. One person can't maintain an entire relationship, and one person can't build everything from the ground up. There's a white divinely guided person here, and it feels like a divine feminine energy and a divine masculine energy, and we have both within us. Divine feminine means more receptive, divine masculine means more assertive. We have both within us. But it's saying you have to be able to integrate that within you first. Master those building blocks of what do you desire? What do you want? Identify the 3 key principles that you want most in the person that you want for love, because you've already learned everything you don't want, and Spirit and the universe understands that. So start saying the 3 things you want most. I want reciprocity. I want love. I want a harmonious relationship. I want a loving relationship. I want a reciprocal relationship. Something like that. Whatever they are, they're going to be different for all of you. I want a spiritual relationship. Whatever they are, you know what they are. They're correcting me. They're like, there's not 3. Because see how this is split into 2. It's 3 plus 2, so there's 5. So they said identify the 5 things you want most and stop with the things you don't want. And keep repeating to Spirit the 5 things you want most. I want a spiritual relationship or a spiritual connection with my partner. I want a loving connection with my partner. I want a reciprocal relationship with my partner. I want an intellectual connection relationship with my partner. I want a physical connection with my partnership. Or I want an emotional connection with my partner. Whatever they are, identify 5. The 5 most important to you. And they said it's okay if the list goes on longer, but identify the top 5. Because you're building the blocks. Because over here, you look solemn. Woe is me, when are they ever going to show up? And the problem is you haven't taken action to identify the 5 most critical things you need, because Spirit's trying so hard to help you. You have 2 guides there and 1 over here trying to help you not be so sad and get out to have some fun. Even if it's just with a friend. Once a month, get out with a friend, just have some fun. If it's just coffee, go have coffee. Because my favorite is the Tower card. It's completely unexpected. You're going to have no idea this person is showing up, and you're going to be completely blindsided, shocked. The other 2 groups I read for, they're going to feel these energies coming. I'm not saying you're not intuitive and you don't know. you are more hesitant to believe because you're not taking more action like the others are. So once you start to get into repeating daily those 5 things you really want in a partner, you'll get into like the first group I read for and the second group of knowing what you really want, and you'll start to feel that energy coming. But this person is coming out of nowhere because no mountain's too high for them, and nothing will stop them from getting to you. And look how you two are perfectly in alignment. You mirror each other exactly because you're asking Spirit for exactly what you want with those 5 things. And they will have those 5 things that align with you perfectly. So I'm going to look for a timing card for each group. So for the first group I read for the second group, and for the third group. So the first group, which was the where I felt you guys were with the Queen of Cups and Temperance and the Eight of Wands with the fast communication, where I feel like they're already on their way to you. You have the High Priestess, which is a 2, but again, it looks like 11. So I feel like 11 is really important. I'm hearing 11 days, 11 weeks. Something about the 11th house, which is Aquarius. So, but Aquarius season, it could be like in, well, that'd be 2025. But I'm also getting something about this full moon they're showing me. You're intuitive. You're gonna know. You're gonna know this is coming. 11 days, 11 weeks, or the second full moon. It has something to do with the eclipse in March. Because I think there's like a blood moon in March. So it could be related to that. But those are the kinds. I'm trying to give you like a couple time frames. That's what I'm getting for that first group. For the second group, I have the 7 of Cups. I'm really focused on these 2 cups up here in this bright light. And this was the one that got this song where they made me sing, "You Are My Sunshine, My Only Sunshine." So it's sometime in the summer. It's really hot. Or I'm getting it's really hot because I don't like saying it's Leo season because I don't think it's Leo season. I'm hearing it's when the rainbow appears after the rain. Take it as it resonates. That's I don't say anything other than I hear. But I'm hearing it's when the rainbow appears after the rain. Because you're going to see a full rainbow. A full rainbow. Because that's what they're showing me is a full rainbow above these 2 cups. Like your soul being connected to their soul through a full rainbow of divine love. So wherever you are in the world, it doesn't matter. It's whenever there's a full rainbow, whenever after it rains, I'm covered in the chill. So that is strong confirmation. For this last group, I have the 2 of Cups. So it is a soulmate connection. But look how far apart they are. The number 2. Interesting. It's 2 of Cups, and they pointed out how this was split into two. So to have, make sure you keep kind of going over those 5 things. I need some more help here, Spirit, with timing. It has something to do with the night sky. When the night sky is pure, like when it's all dark, but you see like the one star, or like the one beacon of light, or the one, I don't know if it's like Venus, I think it's Venus we can see from Earth. Well, I know we can see other planets too, but with like the naked eye. It's something about when you look up into the sky at night and maybe you see like a big shooting star and make that wish. Or you look up into the sky and then, like what I did tonight, and the moon was so beautiful and radiant over this dark tree that is like just branches right now. There's no foliage. But the moon was so overwhelmingly beautiful. I was taken back by how stunning it was. So it's when you look up into the night sky, but there was no stars. So it's when you look up into the sky and there's one thing that speaks to your soul, and it makes you stop in awe of the beauty. Because two become one, two souls become one. So there has something to do with when you look into the sky, and it's going to be unintentional. Like it's going to be not in your conscious awareness when you look up and notice something. And that's when it begins. That's when this timing begins for all of you. It's this unconscious awareness of when you look up and all of a sudden. But take timing with a grain of salt, please. Oh my gosh, how funny. Okay, so I just flipped this over, but this is what it was like. See how the branches are all, doesn't matter what the death card is, how the branches are all swollen, but how beautiful like the moon was. This moon was like glowing and was like radiating out white light over and over. That's what it was when I stopped and looked into the sky. It was unbelievably beautiful. That's what it's going to be like for that other group. So I hope this resonates, and let me know if you want more love readings. I'm happy to do them for all of you. Just put a heart in the comment box below and I will do more, and I will talk to you soon. Bye. Hi everyone, welcome back to the channel. Thank you for being here. I have a unique message for you from Spirit. So I'm gonna put timestamps in it for you so you can jump around as you want. They actually gave me a poem on June 9th. So June 9th could be important to you. The 6th, a month, 6 could be important to you. The number 9 could be important to you. The number 8 could be important to you. So 6, 9, 8. I always write my months in European form. So it'd be like 9, I would write it as 9, 6, 8. But it doesn't really matter. Those numbers could be important to you. But June 9th could have been significant. And then Spirit guided me to rewrite this poem again on July 9th. So July 9th could also be significant, which is the 7th month. So something significant could have happened in July. Something significant could have happened in June for you. But I'm getting like the number 9 could be significant, or your 9th house, or something significant is going to happen in September. But I'm getting actually ninth house, which makes me think of, actually I'm thinking Libra, which makes me think of contracts, not legal contracts, but I'm getting more like soul contracts, partnerships, that kind of thing. So it could have something to do with partnerships, romantic partnerships, important friendship contracts, something with contracts. So the number 9 could be really significant for you, but something significant could have happened in July or in June, the number 9. But I feel like something is brewing for September, if that makes sense. But I keep seeing the Justice card, which makes me think something is coming into balance or an alignment for you, but with partnership, like it's tied to your house of partnerships, wherever that placement is for you. But they told me to lay out this story for you in a different way. So I am a scientific writer. I'm a researcher. I'm a scientist. So I'm not a poet. So for spirits to give me a poem is really outside of my comfort zone, and really outside my comfort zone to read you a poem too. But Spirit kept saying, you have to give this poem, you have to read this poem. They've been telling me this message since June, and I've politely ignored them until they have been screaming at me about it. But then I had this unique experience that they first want me to tell you the story about. That's why I'm giving you timestamps. So I'm going to tell you the story first. That has to do with lipstick, but they said this actually represents something different. And it represents what is meant for you is always for you. So I will timestamp it as what's for you is always meant for you. Then I'll timestamp the poem. And then I'll timestamp cards that I'll pull related to love. So you can pick what you want to hear and listen to it. And what I'm going to do with the cards is I'm going to ask Spirit to connect with my guides and your guides, my Ascended Masters, your Ascended Masters. And I'm not going to read the cards as I traditionally try to read cards. And we know I'm already a non-traditional reader as is. I'm going to see if they will help me just directly channel the message best as possible for you to hear what you need to hear. So we know Spirit talks in terms of metaphors. So take what resonates, take what doesn't. We know this is the collective reading, so not everything is meant for you. Parts of the message may be meant for you. Parts of the message may be meant for someone else. But something's meant for you if you're listening to this. If not, check out some of my other readings and they may be meant for you. But thank you all for being here. I appreciate it, and I appreciate all of you for being part of the channel and for watching. You're all beautiful souls, and I am very grateful. So as you know, I travel a lot for work. I'm finally at home for a few weeks. Feels so good to be peaceful and at home, and I love being outside. So I thought I'd record something outside in nature. And actually wasn't going to do recording tonight, but again, heard it loud and clear. When are you gonna record that message? When are you gonna record that message? So that, okay, I guess I'm doing it right now, even though I actually have a major project due tonight. I am recording this message because it was just so loud and that I couldn't focus on anything else. So while I was traveling, as you know, I was in Chicago for like 7 or 8 days on a really intense work project. And there we had some nice areas to sit outside and relax. And while I was sitting outside, I ended up talking to this older gentleman, probably, I don't know, 70s, and had a great conversation. It ended up being, the town he was from ended up being a town I had lived in for 1 year when I was in 2nd grade, and he was so excited I knew this small town that he was from in California. And we talked about the same Mexican restaurant I used to love and the same places, and he was just like shocked I knew all these places, and it was just a lot of fun talking and reminiscing. And I had this little lipstick with me. I carried like a little wristlet when I would sit outside, so I could carry my hotel key with me and be able to also eat. And the weather was so beautiful when I was there because it's not as hot as it is where I live. And I had said, oh yes, I'm here for a long time, I'm not leaving until such and such date. He's like, oh, that's unfortunate, I'm leaving much earlier than you. And I didn't think much of it and went inside. And I think I might have even recorded a video for one of you all that night. And the next evening, I'm on the phone with a colleague because it was I think that was the night I recorded that video where I was just like a total mess on camera. But you know, it's life, right? It's reality. And Spirit wouldn't leave me alone again. But I went up to order food to go to the room, and I was talking to a colleague about some of the stuff that was going on and what we had to deal with for the next upcoming day. And this woman was sitting up at the bar at the restaurant hotel and stops me, but I'm distracted. I'm not paying attention. And she's like, oh, I have the same lipstick as you. And I'm like, oh, that's great. That's wonderful. She's like, no, I have your lipstick. I'm like, oh, that's great. That's great. It's nice to hear. Yeah, I know. I wear the same thing. I like that same brand. That's fabulous. She's like, no, it's your lipstick. It's yours. It's yours. And she hands it to me. And so I just took it from her. She's like, it's your lipstick. So I took it from her, and I was just like, okay, this person's crazy, whatever. I'm just going to take it from her. I don't have time to deal with this. And I took my food and went upstairs. And my colleague was like, what was that? I'm like, I don't know. Some crazy person at the bar is like insisting this is their lipstick. I don't know what this person's talking about. Whatever. I know it's upstairs already. And my colleague's like, well, go check. So I went to look, and I didn't have it. I was like, is this really mine? That's weird. Because I am like... one of those people, like, you look in my closet, everything is hung from like sleeveless to long sleeve and color coordinated. Like, yeah, I'm one of those people. I have a lot of Virgo placements. I'm an Aquarius with a lot of Aquarius placements, but my other major placement is Virgo, and I love my Virgos because we like our routine, we're organized, we like things a certain way. So if you look in my closet, if you look in my drawers, everything is meticulous. And that would be kind of like a Virgo, kind of like a Taurus, well, an Aquarius, fixed signs. Things are certain ways. So I was like, that's weird. So I went downstairs later in the evening to get some fresh air, or maybe it was the next day actually. Maybe it was next evening even, or the morning when I saw her. She came over, and she ended up being from the South, and was like, I'm sorry if I shook you up, but I had when you left the other evening, I got talking to this older gentleman who ended up being the person I had seen a day or two prior, who was leaving town from that small town I knew from California. And I guess I had left this lipstick dropped out. And he's like, oh, I know who that belongs to. It was this really nice woman who was this blonde who was just sitting here, and that's her who's walking in now. And we're from the same, she lived in the same small town I used to live in and where I'm originally from, but she lived there for 1 year when she was a little girl. And she's here for a while. She'll be here at the hotel. So she intentionally ate at the bar hotel at the spot where you would like go to order food, looking for me so she could return my lipstick to me. And so she's like, I wanted you to know, I didn't mean to startle you. I wanted you to know I wanted to return your lipstick to you because the gentleman said that you were still going to be here, and I didn't want you not to have your lipstick back. And it was really interesting because it was something I had lost. I didn't know I lost. And it was mine. And so Spirit was telling me, it's like love. It's like our soulmates, right? What is yours is always yours. It can disappear. You may not even realize it's disappeared. Some of you may have realized it's disappeared. But if it's yours, it's always going to return to you. And sometimes it's going to come back. And like what I did, I didn't even recognize that it was mine. And I was refusing it. I was insistent. That's not mine. No, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. It's wonderful you see your lipstick. Yeah, I wear the same brand. Like, oh, it's great that we like the same type, or we have the same common interest type of thing. But she's like, this is yours. This is you. Belongs to you and only you. So Spirit kept telling me, people have to understand, when it comes to love and your true soulmate, that divine soulmate, that true thread that binds your souls, nothing can prevent it from coming back to you. You may be separated for a long period of time or a short period of time, but it will return. Sometimes you have to separate in order to return, and you may not even recognize the person when they return, and you may refuse them because their energy is different. They look different, you look different, and you try refusing them, you try pushing them away the way I was pushing away what already belonged to me, and I didn't even understand or know. And it took me to even look and investigate to confirm it was mine. So sometimes it's asking questions for understanding. Well, why did this happen? Or how do you feel now? Or what's going on with you? So it's asking those questions for understanding and growth and reconnection. But you have to understand, your divine soulmate, however you view your soulmate, will always return to you if it's meant for you. Nothing can prevent it from returning to you. Now, some of us like to say, oh, this is my soulmate and this is the person who belongs to me, and claim it. And you can do that, but then you have to work a lot energetically for that. Some of us have to work on ourselves to grow and learn how to love ourselves and our own self-worth and our own self-value for that person to return back. Sometimes they have to work on themselves and understand their worth and value, that your love they can receive. So it depends on the individual, because you both have to be independent, know your own worth, know your own value, know what you are, know your morals, your strengths. Know that you have to be an individual first and foremost before you can be with anybody else, because you both have to be independent in order to be strong together. You can't lose yourself in someone else and they can't lose themselves in you, because then it falls apart. You have to stand strong as individuals together in love. So that is part of what this true soulmate energy is, and this true connection is. So you don't have to worry if there's somebody you really care about that isn't with you, or somebody you are with, because then they already are meant for you. What's ever meant for you is always meant for you. If it's a family member you feel like you have a disconnection with right now, you're not talking to, it doesn't matter. If it's meant for you, they're always going to return back and you will work it out. So this was a really strong metaphor of what is yours is always yours and will always find its path back to you, and you will always find your path back to them when you're not looking. Is what I just heard from Spirit. It's when you're not looking, because I wasn't even looking for this and it found me. It's when you're looking so hard and you're trying so hard to make it work and find them, you can't find them. So you have to be in that receptive, allowing mode that I'm open to. I'm just receptive. I'm open. I'm allowing it to flow to me. I love myself. I'm working with spirit. I am me. I am worthy. I'm enough. It just flows right to you. It's when you're in search and trying and like looking everywhere in which way, you can't find it, and it can't get to you because you're too blocked. Your vibration isn't high enough for it to just easily flow right to you. And I put the lip color on intentionally today because I just thought it was really interesting and profound that this occurred. So I thought I would wear it while I did the reading. So the most important message is what's meant for you is always for you. You have to be open and receptive. If you're trying too hard to get to it, it's not going to get to you. And when it shows up, you may not even recognize it. So you may be like me where, no. It's okay to take a step back and just go and ask a couple questions and be receptive to what is in front of you. So now I'm going to read this poem. So don't worry, I'll timestamp all these. If you want to skip the poem and go right to the cards, that's okay too. And this is kind of outside my comfort zone for all of you. So I appreciate those of you who are allowing me to do this, because Spirit was very adamant that I read this poem. And they said this is what a divine soulmate really is. So this is how I learned the terminology of divine soulmates, was through Spirit. And again, they gave me this poem once on June 9th and again on July 9th. So I thought it was really interesting. They gave it to me a month later on the 9th. And they're telling me now to read it. And today's August 22nd. And they had told me a while ago that the 22nd would be very significant. So I don't know. Again, 2-2. It's a 4. 4 is stability. 4 is the 4th house, home. And I'm getting 9 is, so your 4th house could be important. Your home could be important. And again, I'm getting that 9th house of partnerships, because I'm seeing the 4 of Wands, which is stability, home. I'm getting stability. So this is a stable, divine soulmate, because I'm seeing the 4 of Wands. Marriage. So thank you for allowing me to read this poem for you. This is very unique for me to do, because this is not something I've ever done, and a little uncomfortable, to be honest with you. Two souls meet. They will have a choice to make. There will be an obstacle before them. They can separate or come together in love. Some souls choose to separate if they are not strong enough in their love or in themselves. They will be guided back together by the universe once they have grown and are able to stand in love and harmony for each other. They never forget their longing for each other's soul. They have a choice to make. Reunite together and live their lives full of love, a light that shines bright with harmony. They will face more obstacles together, but united in their love, they are stronger for each other. Their appreciation of each other and harmony allows them to overcome anything united with their love. Should they choose not to reunite, they both will find another love. But this love is not the same. Their souls and hearts will yearn for the love of each other, and they will think of them often as the years pass by. They will love their new partner, but the original soul was and is connected to them through many lifetimes. They are tied together through fate. When they pass, their souls will reunite, meaning pass over, when they cross over. They will choose to return again to this life to find each other in love. For their past lives all ended in tragedy. These two souls are looking for the one lifetime where they end up together in love and can finally be happy. They are true soulmates. They are true love. They never give up on each other. They always know there is a connection that runs so deep, ancient and pure, a connection born of true love that returns each lifetime because the two souls are committed to a lifetime that ends of a full life of love, memories together. The Spirit gave me 40 to 60 years of love. Only then will they finally rest, as this is their final soul mission to complete before they ascend, truly devoted to their love. These are divine soulmates, always and forever. So it was really interesting with this poem that Spirit gave to me twice, was that these two soulmates have lived these divine soulmates have lived many lifetimes together, but it seems like each lifetime ends in tragedy. Somebody dies early, somebody dies like at a young age, or for whatever reason they can't be together, but they deeply love each other. So in order for them to finally, and they keep coming back and keep coming back together in each lifetime with the goal of, we want to connect. We want to live our lifetime together in love. We want our whole lifetime together. That's why Spirit told me 40 to 60 years of happiness and in love. So it seems like this divine soulmate, their final mission before they want to ascend further is to live a true lifetime together in love and happiness, and live their lifetime throughout life together to complete the things that they felt they hadn't completed in past lives, connected as soulmates, as these divine soulmates, experiencing life together is what I was understanding from this message from Spirit, that they gave me this message twice, the same exact poem, verbatim. So there's somebody, or many people, who are connected to a divine soulmate that you've had many lifetimes with, and you recognize this person, and what's meant for you is always meant for you. So sometimes it doesn't work out, and that's okay. You'll come back again and try and work again together. So it doesn't matter. Even if you know you have a deep connection with someone and this doesn't work, there's other love for you, is what I'm hearing. But there's this deep divine soulmate that's a love that it has existed forever and always, and will always exist between the two of you. And these divine soulmates are trying, that's their like final life mission. It's like the final lesson they're trying to learn, because they've mastered a lot of other things, is now experiencing a lifetime together of love, and experience a lifetime together of what's it like to be together and have our lives together and growing old and experiencing life together. because they haven't had that opportunity yet. For whatever reasons, other unfortunate circumstances have come in between them many times in past lives. So that's what Spirit kept reiterating. And they want me to reiterate it again. So I don't know, you might have some major placements in your 4th house or something going on with your 9th house right now. But I'm getting 4th house and 9th house energy, which is home and partnerships. So I'm going to pull 4 cards and see what does Spirit have to say for you. And we'll just channel them. So I have the 10 of Swords, the 5 of Wands, and the 4 of Coins, and the Ace of Wands. Let me pull one more. Oh my gosh, really? And the 4 of Wands. I keep saying 4th house, 4 Wands. I keep getting 4 Wands. So I decided to pull 5 cards. So 5th house. I'm getting 5th house, dating, romance, Leo season. We're in Leo season right now, I think. So let's see what my spirit guides and ascended masters can connect with your guides and ascended masters might have to say based off of these cards. So again, I have the 5 of Wands, the 10 of Swords, the Ace of Wands, the 4 of Wands, and the 4 of Coins, which is equivalent of the 4 of Pentacles. I'm just taking a minute. It's done. The darkness has already covered you. The shadow has engulfed you. The pain is over. You can stop. It's done. There is no more dark. The darkness has covered you. You are done with darkness. There is no more pain. Stop your weeping. Stand up again. Stop the pity. Stop your crying. Stop the self-doubt. Stop the woe is me. I am not enough. Pull the sword out of your back and stand up strong. You are enough. You are love. You embody all of us. We embody you. You are love. You are a divine soulmate. You are everything. You are humanity. You are the sun. You are the light. Stop crying. Wipe away your tears. No one has stabbed you in the back. So stop the pity party. What is done is done. The past is the past. Live in the now and prepare for the future, because the future is coming. The future is now. The future is on the horizon. If you want to experience the future, if you want your soulmate, if you want everything, if you want love, if you want your home, if you want your family, if you want to reunite, if you want to have your family peaceful, if you want everything in front of you, if you want your babies, if you want your family happy, if you don't want the divorce, then it's all here. If you don't want that, then continue to cry and keep the swords in your back and stand in the dark and cry all you want. It's your choice to make. No one is fighting you. You are only fighting yourself. The path is laid before you. It's right in front of you. It's your choice to walk it. There is no fight to be had. There is no war to be had. There's no argument to be had. All there is compassion, laughter, understanding, appreciation, dancing, music, harmony, melody. Can you hear the melody within your heart? Can you hear the love singing in your heart? Can you feel what you really desire and what you really want? Is it burning inside of you? Can you feel the passion? Can you feel the attraction? Can you feel what you're magnetized to, what you're drawn to? If you can, then go towards it. Move towards it. It's calling you. It's speaking to you. It's deep inside your soul, and you already know it. It's already lit a fire, and that fire is growing fast and furious. It's like a lion that wants to roar. So if you want to take part in it, move towards it, because that love, that excitement, that desire, that passion, that attraction, that magnetism, that excitement is all there. All you have to do is move. Move right towards it. Be open to it. Allow it. Let it flow. Let it come to you. Be receptive. Be excited. Be giddy. Be blissful. Dance in your house. Smile. Move. Wink. Flirt. It's there. It's all there. It's all there for the taking. It's all yours, because it's always been yours. Your divine soulmate's always been yours. It's right in front of you. It's already with you, or it's coming right at you. It's no longer in the cold. You either want to hold on to it, or you need to let go of what's not your soulmate and run right to it, because you already know. You can feel it. You already feel it inside your soul, inside your heart. You feel it in your gut. You feel it in your body. You feel it everywhere. It makes you tingle from the top of your head to the tips of your toes. So if you can feel it, you know it's real. If you can't feel it, you know it's not authentic. If you listen to your body and you listen to how you feel, you know what your divine soulmate is. You know what's calling to you. You know what's moving to you. Because it is the light. It is what is your light. It is what is exactly you, because it is part of you. You two are so intertwined. Your DNA, you're intertwined. You are the same. You are the same makeup. You are so connected. It's like you're talking to yourself in the mirror, but this person's so attractive that you just want to rip your clothes off. You're so excited about it. You can't ignore it any longer, so don't ignore it. And if you don't know what it is, you can feel it. You can feel it in the air. You can feel it in the car. You can feel it when you listen to music. You can smell it. You know it's coming. It's like smelling fresh air after rain. It's like smelling a chimney that's with the smoke coming out of it when there's a nice little warm fire in the winter. You can smell it coming. You can almost taste it in your mouth. You feel it all over your body and in your bones. Your soulmate is there. It's the sun that rains down upon you that makes you glitter inside and outside, as you make them glitter inside and outside. They light up when you light up. They cry when you cry. They are looking to the sky for you, as you're looking to the ground for them. Both are looking in opposite directions, when all you have to do is look within. So if you look within, you will find them if you're in search of them. If you're trying to heal your divine soulmate connection, if you're with somebody currently, if you look within and learn to appreciate them for who they already are, it's healed. So stop looking down and start looking straight forward. And they'll stop looking up and start looking straight forward. If you're with your divine soulmate and you don't feel so connected, start saying what you appreciate about them. It doesn't matter if you're in a fight. Say, I appreciate how they make me laugh. I appreciate how they make me smile. I appreciate how they take care of me when I'm sick. I appreciate that they take out the trash. I appreciate that they make the bed or that they do the laundry. Or I appreciate how they take care of the home or that they mow the lawn. Or I appreciate how they hold my hand. Or I appreciate how they are in the bedroom. Whatever it is. What do you appreciate about them? Think of those things in your head. Tell them some of them. Let them know. This is what I appreciate about you. Even if it's in the middle of a fight, it'll stop everything energetically. And it will reconnect you instantly. Because somebody wants to be deeply connected to you. Very strongly and passionately. And others are coming right at your way. Some are coming to you for marriage. Some are already married to you. Some are coming to you for a strong commitment. Some have been in hiding from you and are returning to you. Some are from at a very far distance from you, but they are working their way back to you. I'm working my way back to you, babe, is what I hear. She can't sing, so we don't try to make her sing, but they're working their way back to you. Some love the ocean. Some of you are by the ocean. The ocean is very significant. Water is significant. Water is healing. Water is emotion. Water is love. There is deep love that runs between the two of you. The two of you are going to build a very strong, stable, committed relationship that transcends time and space for all of eternity. Because this is your divine soulmate. Okay, I hope that message helps. Let me know if this resonates with any of you. If you like this style of reading of cards too. I tried something different this time. So I look forward to talking to you soon. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you all. Bye. Hello members, welcome back. Thank you for being members of the channel. I am so happy you're here. This is going to be your month ahead reading for the month of May. Sorry, I look like this. It's early in the morning and I was guided to do it now. So yes, I look this lovely in the morning. But you know, when Spirit says do something, you do it, right? That's how it goes. So let's see what the month ahead looks like for May. And we will just see what the cards come out, what they say, and what your overarching energy is for the month of May. So let's get your overarching energy for the month of May. Okay. Oh, wow, we got 3 cards. The Hierophant, Queen of Pentacles, and Judgment. I feel like some of you are being called to a higher calling. Like April, boy, April was a rough month, wasn't it? I'm covered in the chills. I feel like you are being called, you're going through like a major transition, it feels like, from like March and April were difficult, and you are going through some kind of transformation, almost spiritually, some kind of upgrade, it feels like. And you'll be greatly rewarded for this because you've endured a lot, is what it feels like. Because the Hierophant can be about tradition. It can be about your higher calling, your higher purpose. Judgment is about transformation. And the Queen of Pentacles is being grounded and knowing your worth and your value. That's what it really feels like. I'm literally hearing the trumpet blow from Archangel Gabriel right now. Yeah, that's what it feels like. And I'll show you the cards once. We'll see if Spirit has any other cards that want to come out. Yeah, I feel like it's because you've endured a lot, and it's because Spirit's preparing you for something. I'm covered in the chills. I always know when I'm covered in the chills, they're reaffirming things. Spirit's been preparing you for things and getting you ready. You know, sometimes when we're really high vibrational or really spiritual, doesn't mean we don't go through difficult times. Let's see if they want anything else to come out. I have Justice at the bottom of the deck. Sometimes we have to go through really difficult things in order for our souls to learn and grow and help us change, because we have to have these lessons we have to learn. And in order to learn these lessons, it helps us. Okay, now they're getting out of control. I don't think I can take much more, Spirit. This is a lot. Okay, and take that one, they said. Okay. I'll put those there for now. Sometimes we have to go through these experiences that are really hard for us to endure. So this is your overarching energy. I have the Hierophant, but I'm getting it. It's for your higher purpose. It's for your life path. I mean, this can represent teaching, being a mentor. It can represent marriage. It's Taurus major arcana. It can mean tradition, like traditional ways of thinking, traditional beliefs, but it also can mean a higher calling, a higher purpose. And that's what I'm getting off this. It's part of your higher purpose, especially with this coming out of his hat is what I'm getting. And it's with Judgment, which can be kind of Scorpio major arcana, because it's ruled by Scorpio's planet. And this is death and rebirth. Usually, this is life-altering major events have happened. I know this is your May reading, but I feel like this has already happened. Like you've been going through this process, because you have the Queen of Pentacles, and I feel like they're saying you've been going through this like major transformational process to get you to your higher purpose, so you can be the Queen of Pentacles, you can be really grounded. Because over here I'm seeing all this spirituality, I'm seeing rainbows, I'm seeing an angel in the sky right here, or a guide for you, but it really feels like an angel. Sorry, that's my computer. But that's what I'm really seeing, is like there's like an angel here. You're really grounded now. This is earth energy, Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus, but it feels like you're really grounded now. Like you understand why this almost had to happen. I feel like some of this energy that's here is, oh my gosh, there's so much. They gave me so many cards. So I feel like some of this is past energy, and some of this is future energy, is what they're giving me. I feel like this happened, well, I'm doing this at the end of April, right? Today's April 27th. So I feel like this is what's happening. We have the Three of Swords and the Five of Cups. So Three of Swords doesn't have to mean like broken heart. I mean, some of you could be going through a breakup. And Five of Cups could mean, is also missing someone, can mean someone's passed over. It's sadness, it's regret. To me, it also just means difficulties and things you've had to overcome. Like your heart's been hurting, is what I feel. Like you're just sad. I feel like April and March have been just difficult and you've been sad. But I feel like That's past energy because you have the Six of Swords. So it's like, I feel like Spirit's saying, like, I'm hearing it's done and gone. You're moving away from it. You had to go through this to understand something about yourself. Maybe your own inner strength that you really have. Because look at the light you're moving towards. It's like you had to understand this to know where you're going. You learned something about yourself during this process. And yeah, they're giving me what the past energy was, and then we'll look at the future energy. So there's the Nine of Wands can mean like you're ready for battle again, but there is no battle to come. Like, you've gone through some kind of process. In May is birth, it's renewal, it's this beautiful enlightened energy that you're going to be coming into. So they're showing me all of these wands falling behind, and you're cloaked in green. So you're just cloaked in love with just the golden wand. There's no fight ahead. The sun is rising behind you. And I have to cover her hair because you have the Star card, which is Aquarius Major Arcana, which means like healing, hope. So you could be healing from something, but you're very hopeful now about what's to come. And usually she's not pouring out water on both sides. So you're going to be very balanced and in alignment in May. And I feel like it's part of your path too. It has to do with your path. It's something you really want. It's something you've wished for a long time. And you're in the energy now to be able to do it. I feel too, there's a bird here. So birds could mean something to you. There's also a red rose. There's 3 red roses. 3 is a very spiritual number. It means mind, body, spirit, the Holy Trinity. Means rebirth, renewal, judgment, transformation. It also can mean new opportunities. It can mean, I feel like I'm getting harmony and stability with you, and that all your dreams can come true. I'm also getting you're in alignment. I keep getting you're in alignment with yourself. You've mastered yourself. You know your path you're going to walk now. You're in flow with spirit. I'm covered in the chills. I hope this is resonating for you. This will happen in May. You're still healing from something, I feel. This is healing from something right now in April. But you're going to be in alignment in May with your spiritual path. You're getting some kind of major upgrade spiritually. I don't know if it's your spiritual gifts, your spiritual understanding, your soul growth. But something major's happening because you worked really hard for this. You never gave up. You believe in yourself. And you have to understand yourself. That's what the Eight of Pentacles is. It can be hard working on money and things like that. They're showing me this white cloud right here as this. Archangel Gabriel blowing the trumpet. This was you working hard on your transformation. You never gave up. You persevered through whatever these obstacles were and these challenges. I know this is resonating with me because if I told you what I went through March and April, holy moly, it could be a book. So, and we all have stories to tell, right? But yeah, it's like you worked so hard and you never gave up and you persevered and you maintained the faith. So your soul, it's like they're showing me, and I'm feeling it. It's like your heart and soul kept expanding. Your love and belief never surrendered. Like it surrendered to the outcomes, but it never stopped believing. You never stopped loving. Spirit, you never stopped trying to shine your light. You never stopped trying to find happiness somewhere. You never stopped believing in a friend or somebody who was in the family, or you just never gave up on yourself. So in May, you have a lot of incredible things happening. Like I said, you have total alignment and harmony and some kind of wish fulfillment. I feel like you're getting some kind of, like if it's one of your spiritual gifts that you already have, it's going to become much more prevalent and profound. So let's say you're clairaudient. It's not going to just be clairaudient. It's going to be like clairaudient times 100. It's going to be much more profound. Or you're going to get like, be clairaudient and have really strong clairvoyance all of a sudden or something like that. Like you're gonna have like another gift that you didn't know you had because you have the high priestess. So your intuition is gonna be very, very strong. Very strong. And it's gonna be balanced. And not just because of the pillars, but because I'm seeing the star card. It's part of your path is to have this. I feel like it's coming in fast too. Like it's just gonna show up out of nowhere with the 8 of Wands. I feel like you're also gonna get communication from someone you're not expecting communication from. I have the Page of Wands, and they're showing me the King of Swords. So it could be someone younger or more immature who's kind of flirty, but they're gonna come in and speak like their truth to you. And this is gonna be for some of you, but it's gonna come in like fast and out of nowhere and unexpectedly. This could be a job opportunity that's gonna come in because it's with justice, which could be a contract. Like, here's this job opportunity. So it's like you might have applied for a job and you're like, I don't know, it's a long shot, but now they're coming in fast with, well, we really want you for this job, and they're being honest about it, and here's the contract for it so you can sign the contract. It's something like that. It's really truthful and really honest and forthright. I'm hearing it's forthright because it's in alignment with your path. It's in alignment with you. For others of you, I'm getting, you might be traveling somewhere in May, because this can also be a travel card. Or somebody at a distance is reaching out like this. Like they feel, being a page is like, if you broke up with somebody, that's like, let me send something flirtatious because I don't know what to do. So they could reach out like this. But then they're going to step into a higher energy of, okay, good, they received that. Let me tell them what I really think and be really honest, because the King of Swords is really honest and truthful and genuine. And they want, this can be a marriage card too. Some of you may be with somebody who wants to marry you. Just like the Hierophant is a marriage card too. But this would be somebody who wants everything right and wants true reciprocity with you. And that's what I was getting with the Star card too. They want, somebody wants balance and harmony with you. This could be a sibling. This could be a parent. This could be a child. With the Page of Wands, it could be a child. It could be a spouse or an ex-spouse. But I feel like there's no communication right now, or very little communication going on. This is Libra Major Arcana, so they could have a major Libra placement. I take all that kind of stuff with a grain of salt if you want. I mean, when it's readings like this, I don't put as much weight on that, you know? But you can if you want to. We're all different, right? Just like the star cards, Aquarius, Judgment is Scorpio energy, Hierophant is Taurus, the High Priestess is kind of like Pisces energy, because it's Neptune. But I feel like somebody's either at it, like, I feel like this is either somebody at a distance, somebody you're not communicating with, and there's going to be some fast communication in, or there's some kind of opportunity coming in for you to travel, or this is going to be some kind of, well, that was a long shot. So this, Spirit, stop. I need it slower, please, because I'm talking so fast. Okay, so let's get the storyline again, because they're giving me so much. So we're going to do one at a time. If this is a family thing, it could be with a child or a younger energy, like somebody just like who's more immature, who's you're not really communicating with, or they're at a distance and they're going to contact you. And then once they hear back from you, they're going to become that King of Swords, to be much more honest and forthright and truthful, because they want reciprocity, they want harmony, they want balance, they want peace, is what I'm hearing with you, with this communication card. That's one thing I'm getting. I feel like something had transpired either in May or March that created this separation kind of energy. If it's romantic, they're going to reach out. You're not in contact right now. You could also be at a distance, but I feel like you're in not contact. They're going to reach out kind of like in this, or limited contact, let's say. No contact or very, very, very little contact. They're going to reach out in this like low level kind of energy. It could also be younger or immature. But it's going to be this like little kind of like flirty kind of communication. And if you respond, then they're going to step into the whole King of Swords. I really want to speak my truth to you about how I feel and what I really want. I'm hearing they're going to own up to mistakes that have been made, because they want you. They want something that's reciprocal. They want justice. They want harmony. They want balance. They want reciprocity. For some of you, they want a serious commitment that could lead to marriage, because I'm still seeing that Hierophant. And this also means marriage. They might want to live with you. I'm sorry, one second. Sorry about that. I had a phone call I had to take. So I'm getting like some of them, they want to live with you. They want to travel to you. They want commitment with you. They potentially see marriage with you, because I'm looking at the Ten of Cups and they've realized you are their whole world. This is for those of you who are in separation right now or limited to no contact with somebody where you might have broken up. For others of you, I keep hearing, okay, also, justice will be served or restored. So I don't know if somebody like did something that was unjust or wrong. Spirit will serve justice, so you don't have to do anything about it. I'm also getting For some of you, this is a work opportunity. Like you applied for, this is you applying for a job that was like a long shot, or someone told you, oh, you should apply for this. And you're like, okay, but I don't know. And they're really excited about, this is communication coming in from the job opportunity. And this is the interview, like the interviews goes really well. They're excited about you is what I'm getting for jobs. And then this is the contract that comes in with the job. And it's a good contract. It's reciprocal. It's fair pay, good benefits. It's what you want. It's what you've been looking for. And you're really excited. So that's also what I'm getting, because I have the 9 of Pentacles. So it's, and you also have the Queen of Pentacles here too, in your overarching energy. It's like this major transformation that transpired led you to your worth, your value. This is like mini Empress energy. It's like you brought in the abundance you deserve because you knew your worth and your value, and you never gave up the gratitude for knowing the flow of abundance would come. Despite how fearful you may have been for money, or how bad your work environment may be, you never gave up the belief that the right job was going to show up. You kept your faith knowing it was coming. And you kept working on it. Despite the fear that kept trying to creep in, you kept working, going, no, I know it's coming. I know it's coming. So they reward you. It's like Spirit's rewarding you now with, here's this incredible opportunity, and you get this job. And it's I'm hearing it's bountiful, and it's abundance of money. Like maybe you were really sad and heartbroken over jobs that weren't working out. And you couldn't understand why. It's because energetically they weren't ready for you yet. Somebody had to leave a job or retire from a job for your job to become open for you. Or maybe someone actually had to be terminated from a job, unfortunately, for you to have this job opportunity. But you also had to go spiritually through this to show that you continued with your faith. You spiritually kept the belief and the gratitude that you believed abundance would come, and you had gratitude for it. You just didn't give up, despite what seemed like every roadblock possible. That was kind of like this transformation you went through here, because it's part of your higher path. But you never gave up. You transformed through that. And then you also end up with the Queen of Pentacles. So not only are you the 9 of Pentacles, you're the Queen of Pentacles, who is more than the 9 of Pentacles. You're very sound then financially. You're like financially independent and stable and secure. And you can always stand on your own, and you don't need anybody financially. And look at all the colors. It's all spiritual colors. Birds or rabbits could mean something to you as well for a spirit animal. But it means something like your contract's coming in. And it's part of your path. It's part of your life purpose. It's part of your path. Because you believe if you stay in flow and you stay on your path and you stay with love and gratitude and shining your light and being a good person, the right things will fall into place. Because you end up with a 10 of Cups. So it doesn't matter if this is a family situation, a romantic situation, a work situation. You end up so happy. You can't get in your heart with love. Could be for love of self, love with spirit, how you connect now with spirit. You might have learned a new way to connect with spirit. And when I say spirit, it's all encompassing. It's God, it's angels, it's guides, it's your ancestors, it's your ascended masters. It's all encompassing. But you are so happy with love And I'm hearing you're really happy with love, stability, and security. So you could be really secure with your friends now, with a sibling, with a parent, with your health. Maybe you had a really major health scare. Maybe even, yeah, I feel like you too, you understand your spirituality and this new upgrade you've gone through. You have more insight how to work with spirit and how to get through, I'm hearing, the darkest of days. So you'll always be okay. You're this upgrade that you have, you now know how to always rely on. It's like also too, you know how to be the teacher to yourself spiritually when you're in difficult times, when you're in that 5 of Cups energy of sadness and loneliness. You know now how to pull yourself out of it spiritually because you're getting some kind of upgrade. You've gone through some kind of major transformation and you're emerging as this being of light and love is what I'm hearing. I'm covered in the chills. And you're highly intuitive with this High Priestess here. And I really feel like too, for you, you're getting hit with something, meaning that upgrade. It's almost like if you meditate, you feel like you levitate. And I don't mean to make it rhyme, but one of my guides loves to make things rhyme. He does it more when I do love readings. He does everything he can to make it rhyme. He loves to be a poet. He's like a Renaissance. He's from the Renaissance era. He was poet and he's very romantic. But yeah, it's like when you meditate, it's as if you're levitating because it's like you're tingly all over and you're almost in another realm. It could be same thing if you're praying. It's like you're in another realm. You can connect that deeply now with spirit. It's you're getting some kind of upgrade like that. This is probably one of the most beautiful readings I've seen. Because they showed you what you went through. Because this is not to come. This is not to come. This was. This is past energy. So don't worry. This is past energy. So they showed you what already happened. They're explaining what already happened. And that's why all of this is happening in May. It's just beautiful. I'm hearing people like applauding you. It's like your whole spiritual team is standing behind you. It's like if you can imagine yourself like walking down a hallway. You know how in movies they show like one person walking and then there's like a whole bunch of people behind them following them like in suits because like the most important person's leading the group. That's what you are. You're walking down like the hall and there's like 15 to 20 people behind you. And that's your spiritual team. They follow you. They believe in you. They're so excited for you. I'm covered in the chills. And they're all applauding. They're so proud of what you've done and what you've achieved. Because they know this wasn't easy. And I'm hearing, wait till you see what's going to come. Like May, it doesn't even touch what's coming. I'm so excited now to see like the summer. Because they said, it doesn't mean we won't have hard times again, but you've triumphed the most difficult, dark days. So, like, you have no idea the excitement that's coming for you now. But that's what they're showing me. They're showing me, like, They showed me a woman in a suit and in heels walking down a hallway, and like all these people behind her in suits following her. Like she's like the lead person, but that's your spiritual team behind you. You have like 20 people behind you, and they're always in step with you because they're always believing in you and they're always pushing you forward on your path, and they're so excited. But I'm also hearing like all this applause because they're so excited and they're so proud of you. But like, we always knew you could do it, and they never left you. Like, we were with you the whole time. It was just part of your soul contract and part of an experience you had to have to get to this point. And you have no idea what's still yet to unfold. They're like so excited about what is coming. They're like, this is just to help clean up like this little mess. Like, there's so much better coming. I'm so excited for you. I'm so happy for you. I hope this helps. I hope this brings you some peace. They keep saying all will be well. You're on your right path. You are nothing but love and light, and they love you unconditionally. And you will feel this love and this huge sense of relief I'm hearing in May. So, May's only a few days away. Hang in there. You can do it. You have a beautiful team who loves you dearly. I wish I could, maybe I'll find one of those little like movie clippets and post it so you can see what I'm talking about. I don't know if I'm legally allowed to do that on YouTube. But I think you guys know what I'm trying to describe, right? They show them in movies all the time. So, yeah, this is going to be a beautiful month for you. And it's just the tip. It's just the beginning. So, congratulations. You're going to have a beautiful, beautiful season is what I'm hearing. I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Hi, everyone. Okay, so I thought I'd do one more reading because I thought the last one was just rather unique and maybe specific for, I don't know, a couple people, but it was, I mean, I just say what I hear and feel and see, but sometimes I can't even understand or don't even understand what I'm saying or communicating until I watch them later, and sometimes I don't even watch them later because I'm like, I don't even know if this makes sense, but the reading's for somebody. So I hope the reading helps somebody, the last one. This one, as I was shuffling the deck, I started singing. Oh, please don't judge my singing, by the way. What's love got to do with it? What's love got to do but it's a broken heart of emotion? I think it's by Tina Turner. And that's all I kept singing was, whoa, what's love got to do with it? So I don't know if some of you are wondering about love, wondering if you're in the right connection or not, or questioning if you're in love, questioning should you be dating, I don't know. But that song came out of nowhere, and I don't know why I started singing it, but obviously it has a meaning, and that's why I'm sharing it. So I thought we'd ask Spirit, what does love got to do with it? The Chariot. This is Cancer's Major Arcana. What I think's really neat is the two horses are facing different directions. So I feel like this is somebody with their heart open, but it's also confused, because see how the reins are crisscrossed? It's like I don't know which way to go. And with the two horses facing the opposite, their heads facing opposite directions, they're not heading in the same direction. So it's like, do I go right? Do I go left? They both want to go in an opposite direction. It's kind of like you want to go in an opposite direction. And you want to follow your bliss, your happiness. Sun. That's the major arcana for Leo, which rules the heart, or happiness, or joy. I'm getting 5th house energy, which means dating. It can also mean flirtatious, childhood-like energy. It means also childhood, but like sexual flirtation, like being flirtatious and that kind of fun stuff. But I'm getting, yeah, maybe there's 2 options you have. And you're like, but what's love got to do with it? Can't I just have some fun? Of course you can. Who says right, one's right and one's wrong? You're just trying to find your bliss. But I think you're having some fun while you're doing it. I pull a card at the bottom. How crazy. It doesn't matter. Some of these cards will just show up no matter what. These are all major arcana cards too, by the way, that just popped up. The Tower card. That's like Aries and Scorpio energy. I don't get a bad vibe off of this. It's like with one person you see like long-term potential and future, and the other person you see stability and strength. One person's really fun, and it's like your preference. It's like, can I just be in the 5th house and just be flirtatious and fun and just enjoy my time in the sun? I'm saying what I'm hearing. And the other one is like, but that's gonna bring fire. And I'm hearing where there's smoke, there's fire. So you already have something going up about one person. You're like, I don't know, there's a couple red flags there. But it's just so much fun. But the other person, you know, has like look how solid the base is on this pyramid down here, and it's completely stable, and it's got all this beautiful green lush grass around it. It's got a beautiful forest around it. It's like the other one's total stability, and I know what this is. So you're trying to decide kind of like which one do you want to kind of keep seeing or dating? I don't know. Whatever it is, it seems like fun. You're very guarded with your heart, though. Your heart is not open right now. I'm getting that vibe, like, especially with the darkness and the green chakras being like intertwined, and the darkness with the Chariot. I feel like you're really guarding yourself against either person, so you're not getting hurt. Yeah, here we go. Oh my gosh, I love it when this happens. So here's the 2 cards that popped out. It's like, here's the 2 energies, the King of Coins and the King of Wands. Well, this one is stable, has their home, has their career, has their whole life mapped out. Maybe they have like a Virgo, Taurus. I mean, this is Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy, but really kind of gives me that like Virgo, Taurus vibe. Like, this is the way it would be. It'll always be this way. I've got it figured out. You can go this way, this route. And this other one's the King of Wands. And the King of Wands isn't always bad. The King of Wands is fun. He's the one who dance with you in like the house, laughs, flirts. I feel like he's scaling a mountain right here. But look at all the light he brings, because he's fire. That's Leo, Aries, and Sagittarius kind of energy. Like when I think about like fire signs. They know how to take charge. They know how to set things ablaze. But just because there's smoke and fire doesn't mean it's bad. It's like you're dealing with two totally different personality types, but neither one's bad. I'm getting you don't want to be foolish in love, and you don't want to just rush in like the Fool card. This is Aries and Aquarius, because it's ruled by 0, which is Aries, but it's ruled by Uranus, which is Aquarius. So the Aquarius is very unpredictable, and Aries is the first house, which they can be, yeah, fiery. But look how swiftly, like, once you make your choice, you're like just swiftly going. But I'm hearing like you're very cautious to leap. You're cautious to jump. Like your bags aren't packed. You don't know which way you're going yet. Maybe that's why I was hearing the song, What's Love Got to Do with It? But it's a broken heart and emotion. Something about Tina Turner. Yeah, you don't want to end up like in a Tina Turner and Ike situation. You don't want to end up in like that negative love story kind of situation. But you also feel like if you don't do anything, because see how this is all ice? It just melts away and it's gone. So if the ice melts, you fall. So you're going to have to make a leap somewhere. Just which way are you going? But it definitely feels like this is for somebody who's like torn between two people, or there's two people that are going to be meeting soon. What is going on with this card? The 9 of Coins. There's something here. I'm hearing you have to look at your past to see your present. And I actually see 2 faces. Usually I've only seen before the one head right here. But if you look really closely, there's like another image of a face behind him. So I'm actually seeing 2 faces. Like a very ancient, like this looks like a Roman or Greek kind of face, but beyond him, there's a face much older. Like ancient times, warrior times, like looks like some kind of warrior. So you have to know who you authentically are. You have to look from your past to your present. And I don't mean in terms of just dating or love in this life. If you're somebody who can tap into past lives. Yeah. If you can see, they're showing me, you can see the patterns, because see how it's like a small circle and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. If you can see the patterns you've made in past lives related to love, This is where they're saying you've got to look to the past to understand the present or the future. If you can see, if you have that ability, if not, ask for help from your guides or your angels or whoever you believe in, they'll help you. You can actually see where maybe you've made the same mistakes or repeated patterns again and again, and you don't want to repeat it in this lifetime. Take that if it resonates. If you don't believe in past lives, that's okay too. For those of you who do, this is, I feel like one of these is somebody for you to heal something with in this present lifetime. And then it could be, then this is related to the reading I just did, and it's that really serious love connection that you are moving toward. Because you'll recognize them by their eyes. It's always the eyes in past lives. They never change. You can always see them in the eyes. Yeah. Page of Cups. So this is like, this is new love blooming, but I also feel like it's really old love. The love in the box is the old love that's existed lifetimes ago, and it's now blossoming now in this golden cup that's illuminating your hands as you surround it. That's how you'll know which way to go. So it's really not what does love, I get it. Huh. Spirit's so fun. It's not what does love got to do with it. It's what didn't you see before that you really need to see now? What in your past didn't you see and understand that you can now see? Because love doesn't have anything to do with it. You already are love. And when you're at the right frequency of love, 2 options can show up, 3 options can show up, 5 options. They're all the right option. But if you don't understand the past to understand now, somebody here is the right option because the right frequency for you, or there's some kind of connection you already deeply have a soul connection with, that this love isn't a Page of Cups love. That's how it might feel, or what you're thinking, but it's actually a deep love. It's the King of Cups type of love. And that's why you're so hesitant to make a choice about which way to go. This person isn't hesitant about you, I don't feel. The Strength card, Leo. Funny, we have the Sun with Leo. Leo's major arcana. This person is giving you, so I'm curious about what this person is like. Like this person's giving you, they're taking a lot of strength to hold back, to let you sort out you, or do your thing. This other person's highly intuitive. They've already gone through what you're figuring out. They've been through hell and back. They've been in a whirlwind, like a tornado. I'm seeing a tornado. They're highly intuitive. And this person has no judgment towards you whatsoever. All they see is love and opportunity with you. And they can already see the past lives they've had with you. They feel very connected to you. I said they were highly intuitive, the High Priestess. Yeah, they're very intuitive. This person has the ability to see how there's dark and light. Whoa, they're all three major arcanas that came out first for them, and 3 came out for you. You have a very strong connection with this person. This is somebody from your past life, a deep soul connection. You're going to know it instantly. That's why they're saying with this card, look back to understand now. Because it goes, your past lives go back thousands of years, centuries. Past Greek and Roman philosophy era. We're talking like when wars were just beginning. It's some kind of warrior with a unique helmet. I don't know if this is, I'm getting 2 different vibes, so it's probably different people's past lives I'm picking up on. But I'm seeing warriors fighting in like Korea and Japan. Like, so it's like the Joseon period. They're being invaded by Korea or by Japan. And I'm also seeing like the warriors like in ancient Egyptian times. So we're going like way back. I'm also seeing I need a better word than that. Help me here, Spirit. Yeah, it's mummification. It's ancient Egypt because I kept hearing mummification, mummification, mummification. So this person was like some kind of highly revered warrior in Egyptian times, or they had some kind of life. I keep seeing these like horrible wars that occurred. I want to say during the Joseon period between Japan and Korea, but you know, I'm not an expert on that area. I'm not an expert in history, but it has some kind of like wars that were happening in Asia, because I'm seeing swords. I'm seeing Asian countries fighting, people fleeing a country, invading another country. There's emperors and kings, but they have these like unique helmets. They all carried swords. So we're talking a long time ago. But this high priestess, with them being the high priestess and having that kind of energy, they actually have the ability to telepathic, because they have such a deep connection with you, they have the ability to telepathically communicate with you, but also connect with you in your dreams. So you could be dreaming about this person, and they could be dreaming about you if you guys already know each other. And you might say, "Whoa, I had a strange dream about you," and they'll be like, "I had the same dream. That's so weird." They can come into your dreams, not in a creepy way. It's a positive thing. They're not gonna hurt. They're not gonna break your heart. They're the last person on earth they would ever want to hurt. And it relates back to that song. Oh, what's love got to do with this? What's love got to do with this? It's just another like something about emotion, but it's like just another broken heart or something. Like that's not what they want to do. They know the pain it would cause. There's actually a rainbow here. So they do everything to protect you. Again, I saw the swords. I saw this person fighting with swords. This person was a warrior with swords in some lifetime, for those of you that believe in past lives. But that's really what it feels like. And they know their past lives. They know if you were in it with them. They can see them. But I feel like you have that gift too. You might just not have tapped into it enough yet. I just want to pull a couple more cards on if you already know this person, or I feel like you already know these two people. You're making, like you're like casually talking to them, or maybe dating, going on dates. Yeah, 3 wands. You're trying to determine who you have a future with and who don't you. Because I feel like you're talking to 2 people. So I don't feel like you're serious about, like, kind of like online dating, right? It's like, well, okay, there's 2 people I'm kind of like talking to. I'm going to go with one. I'm going to go with the other one. They're both really interesting. They're both different, have different things to offer me. What do I want? It's kind of what it feels like. It's exactly what it feels like. It also feels like you're trying, like, they already know what they want. Because it feels like you're trying to decide who to have a future with. They already know they only want you. Because see how this is like bright yellow? It's like they've only got their eyes set on you. They see a future. Look how hard they're pulling on this rope. It's like, I'm going to do whatever it takes to get to this person. Like, that's my goal. And I will reach them one way or another. So I was just pulling a couple cards that were sticking out. Justice. I have to laugh sometimes when Spirit loves to show the same cards again and again, because it's like they're trying to reiterate sometimes the same message or a different message but with the same card, which I always find kind of interesting. But I'm hearing this person, yeah, it's going to bring harmony, balance, and alignment to your life. Like, you feel like something's missing. You're not. We're all complete by ourselves and whole by ourselves. We are just love. So no one needs anyone to complete you. Don't ever think that. You are both different from each other. With the circle and the square, there's something different between the 2 of you. This person, though, their intention is to bring honesty and balance to this, I want to say, emerging connection. And they are so intuitive that, and they already know you're the person they want to be with. They know that. If you've met once, or been friends, whatever, they already know you're the one they want. And their intuition is very robust. I feel like they meditate, they connect with their guides. Like we saw the High Priestess. They're holding back all of this because they don't want to overwhelm you. They know you need to have your own say, your own experiences, and make your own decision. and they're not gonna do anything to interfere with that. So they're just chilling with the Four of Swords, for lack of a better word. And while they're doing that, they might go quiet on you if you're just like kind of talking with this person, because they're giving you space. And they're meditating. Some of them are checking in with an animal spirit they feel really close to. But I feel like this person meditates a lot, or does something along those lines. And that's something that's been passed over from a previous lifetime. It's not like a traditional part of like what their usual practice would be, but it's something that's now part of their daily practice. Because they only have eyes for you. Here's the Knight of Cups again. And it's just raining down the love and the emotion. Because see, you're over here in this like Page of Cups kind of vibe, like, oh, I think it can become something. And they're already like, of course it's already something, but I'm still holding back. And I feel like this is part them and part one of their guides. Like, they're so intuitive. Sometimes they intertwine the two. But it's like they're okay over here loving themselves, being connected with their guides, just love. They're happy enough with their own selves and their own love, and just relaxing, waiting. You're worth the wait in gold. That's what I heard. Huh. I just randomly pulled a card from the middle of the deck, and I got the Six of Coins. Total reciprocity, equal give and take. And it's shrouded with all this green. And see how this green like crisscrosses? That's what your reins are over here as the Chariot. Like, you don't know, like with your heart, which way to go, because I feel like you have two options. So I'm looking at like the stronger option. All they want to do okay, I'm not going to say that. There's a song, I think it's from maybe the early 90s, late 80s. And like Marky Mark was in it, and his brother was in its band. Gosh, what were they called? But I'm not gonna say the song, the lyrics. It's a sweet romantic phrase, but I just don't want to see it on YouTube. Or was it Boyz II Men who did that song? I can't, oh, I hate it when Spirit does this. They won't get it out of my head. I think it was Boyz II Men. I'll make to you like you want me to. That's what this person wants to do. They want to be like really romantic, and they're very loving, and like it's very very loving and gesture, but they want to equal and balanced in every way for the two of you. And it's like they tied this together and bounded this and said, this is what I want, this is the kind of person I want, or this is the soul I want to reunite with in another lifetime, and I'm willing to wait. And then they'll untie like this reciprocity, this giving. They'll cherish you, they'll treasure you, they'll be very charitable with you. But it's like, only in this lifetime with this person would I be this way. And of course, the Queen of Cups. I told you they had a lot of love. There's something about natural springs and warm water, natural springs. But there's a lot of love, and that will grow between the two of you. The love transcends time, distance, the heavens, the depths of the sea, other worlds, every lifetime. I have been in search of you, and I have finally found you once again. This person's very romantic. And there's deep, deep love. We'll look at, okay, didn't get to say what we'll look at, but Spirit knows what I wanted to look at. So I wanted to look at what potential outcome it could be or timing. So I will take here's the Magician. And I'm really focused on the figure 8, which can represent infinity in a lot of languages, but not all. And then there's the golden sword, the golden cup. So this person has all the tools. I'm hearing they have all the tools to the trade. As do you. You just haven't tapped into half of them. This person could be a seer. This person could be highly clairvoyant. This person could be a remote viewer. This person is very quiet, though, about their gifts. They don't put them on blast. Like, none of my family and friends know I do this. I don't put this on blast. I mean, I'm on YouTube, but none of them watch YouTube. So there's something about it being magical between the two of you. It's like you both have wished for this and wanted this. And then I also have the Ten of Cups. Total happiness, ultimate joy, love, bliss. For timing, I'm getting 1, new year. Plus, I'm looking at the Fool card as I said that, which is a 0, which makes me think of Aries, which, like, kicking off the new year, like, you're jumping into the new year. So there's something about the new year, something about 2025. So I feel like this is going to happen in the new year, but this is like your outcome. So I feel like you might already know these two people or be talking to these two people and trying to discern between them, but this is like how the main character is going to play out for you. But it feels like it's going to be in 2025. It's going to kind of come together. But feels like 2025, but when? 'Cause I'm getting, it's definitely, I'm cold. I'm really, really cold right now. I'm really cold right now. So I feel like it's when it's cold. I'm covered in the chills, but sometimes the chills are just confirmations of other things I'm seeing. Because you have the tree. Okay, this is the Queen of Coins. I wanted one more card for timing. And that's like the tree of life behind it with the golden tree. So using the Magician card to help me. Yeah, I'm covered more in the chills, but I'm really cold. I feel like it's anywhere from, oh yeah, whew, it's like blizzard cold. Like Aquarius season. Sometime in spring. It's like end of, to like May 1st. When does Aquarius start? I think it's January 22nd. So January 2nd to May 1st of 2025 is when I feel like this will really get going between you and someone. And I feel like you're dealing with either an earth sign or, yeah, they want to build everything with you. Wild time. So I hope that helps. And love is on the horizon for a lot of you. It's already here. Just waiting. Remember, timing is everything, and you already are love. Nobody else completes you. You already are complete by yourself. And I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Hi members, how are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day. This is going to be your new love reading. So this is for people who are not in a romantic connection. We're going to look at new love and who's coming towards you. So I'm going to pull their current energy. Then we're going to look at what their intentions are, what they want the outcome to be, and what their potential next moves would be towards you, or where you could also potentially meet them, or how would you recognize this person. And then I'm going to pull charms at the end for initials, and sometimes I get names, I get cities, I get places, also off charms or letters like initials and things like that. So let's see what this overarching energy is that this person has who's coming towards you for new love. We'll just kind of look at, let spirit actually drive the questions that we ask about this person coming towards you when it comes to the tarot. Let's do it that way. Sometimes that's easier. So, okay. So, let me actually just reset the intention with the question. Okay, what is this person's overarching energy who's coming for the members only group for new love? What is their overarching energy? So this is going to be the energy that they're in when you meet them. It doesn't mean this is their energy towards you. This is just going to be their overarching energy that they're in when you meet them. So at the bottom of the deck, I have patience and planning. I feel like so this is very spiritual. They're gonna have some intuition. They're being like guided. Like this reminds me like of like Two of Wands, like patience and planning. Like they're gonna be in that energy of, should I or shouldn't I ask you out for a date when they first meet you? Or setting up plans to go out, that kind of energy. And you have one with prosperity, begins. It's like the seed was planted and the tree sprouted. So it's like this new exciting opportunity. The fruit's blooming, the butterflies are flying around, and sacral chakra. So you're both going to be, this person's going to be very attracted to you because the sacral chakra is your second chakra. This is sexual attraction. It's just sexual. Yeah, your sexual chakra, basically. I feel like it's wide open because it's orange and it's glowing, so it's wide open. This person's sacral chakra is not blocked at all. And we also have victory and success, so I'm getting the Fool. So this person, for some of you, maybe somebody you already know and wants a new beginning in love. And for some of you, I feel like is coming out, could be a widow I'm getting, or has been married before. But for some reason I'm getting is a widow and is ready for new love opportunities. So the energy that they're also, that this is at the bottom of the deck. I always like to see what's at the bottom of the deck. And then what we have with their energy. So this is the energy they're going to be in when you first meet them. We have 8, trapped in fear. So I think especially seeing that Fool card and the sacral chakra, they're going to be really attracted to you. If they have been single for a while, or I really feel like for some of you, they could be widowed or divorced or coming out of, I don't know why I keep getting widow or widower. Like, they're going to be like nervous or apprehensive because they would have been single for a very long time. So you might be like the first person that they would be asking out. Because we saw that too for like, should I or shouldn't I kind of ask them out on a date. And then we have these two represent, the black always represents major arcana that also are the same from tarot. So this is the energy they're going to be in when you first meet this person. So this is also going to help you recognize this person. I have patience, and this is temperance energy. And 14 reduces to a 5, which makes me think they've gone through some kind of major transformation or change. So yeah, they're transitioning from maybe a divorce, loss of a spouse, from having been single for a really long time. For some of you, and this could be very specific for maybe one person, you could have broken up, and this could be somebody coming back from the past. But only take that as it resonates. If it doesn't resonate and you don't want anybody from your past, you don't have to welcome anybody back from your past. But with that Fool card too that we saw, I feel like that's somebody who also wants a fresh start in love that you could have had a cycle with. Because this is, I'm also getting with this patience card, alchemy. Like I'm getting harmony, balance, alchemy, and 5, transformation. Like they've gone through a major transformative change. You can also see 2 different sides, like colors changing. Like it's like they've been in the seed, also like prosperity begins. It's like they've also tried to manifest you coming back in. So now I feel like too, they could be kind of anxious or nervous of would you accept their offer to go out with them. Only take that if it resonates, if there's somebody from your past you would want to reconnect with. I feel like this could be the energy they could be in. But for most of you, I feel like it's somebody new. And then we have wisdom, which represents the Hierophant. This is also 5. change. So I feel like for a lot of you, this is a change in your life. This is a new time in your life too. I feel like a lot of you, oh, this resonates with your monthly May reading. You've been through a major change yourself. So you're also in a new energy. And this person is in a new energy. And look how the Hierophant is looking at the home. I feel like this person, the moment, this is like orange and yellows. So they're instantly attracted to you. Oh, funny, I'm wearing orange. They're instantly attracted to you. You instantly light something up. So I feel like you have a soul connection with this person. A past life kind of energy almost with this person. I feel like this is also how you're going to recognize them too. This is the energy they're going to be in, but I feel like you're going to recognize this person as well. Because look at this flower. From the seed sprouted this flower. So I feel like you've been trying to manifest love as well. And you're anxious, like, is love ever going to show up for me? Am I ever going to have love? I feel like this is also your energy. So I feel like you two have a soul contract already. Especially with wisdom being here. Like, they're part of your higher purpose in life. They're part of your life path. Like, they already see a home with you. They already see a legacy with you. Or they want to have a life partner. They want to be married. They feel divinely guided. It's like an instant knowing with wisdom. They have higher knowledge, higher spirituality, higher understanding. Animals enjoy being around them, so you know they're of high vibration and high spirituality. With this little dog being here, they're going to get out of this energy really fast. I feel like once you connect, but I feel like both your souls are going to recognize each other. So I feel like this is how you're going to recognize them. And it's going to be one of those instant recognition cards. I feel like I should be looking at the Six of Cups. Because I feel like you already know this, like your souls already know each other. So for some of you, it could be somebody from your past coming back and wanting a new start. For the rest of you, it could be somebody new, but it's just this instant knowing. It's like an instant, deep soul knowing, recognition. And I feel like you're doing your own thing. It's like, I'm just using this as an example. It's like you're going to bail a friend out of jail and the attorney shows up and this person is the attorney. And it's like, oh, wow, hey, who are you? How you doing? And you guys just completely hit it off. And it's like, just they are, I feel like I can't talk. They are just this familiar instant connection, this instant click, this deep attraction. It's something very prosperous, I'm hearing. And it's going to grow deeper with time. But this is what their energy is that they're coming in with. Or it's like you go to a friend's house or a friend's party or you're invited somewhere and then you bump into somebody and you start talking and you had no idea you would hit it off like that. It's that kind of thing. Or you go to a wedding and somebody's there and you hit it off. But they're a very patient, balanced person. They're in alignment with themselves. So if you feel like you haven't completely cleared out energy from past people, do it, because I feel like this person's showing up, I'm hearing, on the scene sooner than later. If it's somebody you want from the past, then don't get rid of that person will reappear if they're meant to be on your path. is what I'm hearing. So let's look at what this person's intentions are. Like what do they want with the members only for love? Just 4 cards, Spirit. So what are their intentions? Let's look at that first. What are their intentions? Oh, Spirit, you got such a good sense of humor, I swear. Okay. So, it's interesting, the 3 of Swords came out reversed. They don't want a broken heart, and they don't want to break your heart. I feel like this person's already healed from broken hearts of the past. But their spirit's saying it a different way, of ghosts of the past, heartbreak of the past. What are you saying, Spirit? Ghosts of heartbreak of the past. Something like that. Spirit saying they've already healed from it. So they don't, their intentions are to come in healthy and healed, and they only want to connect with people who are emotionally ready for connections and emotionally ready to be open to love. Their intention's not to obviously break anybody's heart, but, you know, I'm going to qualify that with, I don't think people set out to break people's hearts in general, unless you're like a sociopath or a psychopath, right? I'm just saying that, you know, people in general don't enter into dating or committed relationships to truly break somebody's heart. In general. But their intentions are, they are already healed, like we saw with their energy right here with patience. They're already healed. As this is really like temperance, right? The Sagittarius energy. They're healed, they're in alignment, they have harmony, they have balance. They've gone through that transformation of what it's like to heal from a broken heart, from a marriage that's ended, from the loss of a spouse. Nothing's like recent. You're not dealing with somebody who's going through a divorce. You're not dealing with somebody who just got out of like a 5 to 10 year relationship. Like they just broke up like, 2 months ago and now they're trying to date again. You're not dealing with someone like that. You're not dealing with someone who's trying to date again and their spouse just passed away 2 months ago. You're dealing with somebody who's healed, who's emotionally and mentally mature, who is stable in alignment. All their chakras are aligned. They're spiritually enlightened is what I'm getting to with the Hierophant, but also with this Temperance card. And they know how to work with energy and how to manifest. They're just really attuned to themselves is what I'm getting. And that could be your energy too. You could be dealing with a twin flame. And I think I've only said that in one other reading because that's not a term I really like, because I feel like people use the term twin flame incorrectly. Twin flame journey doesn't have to be a negative journey, and people make it sound like it's something negative. It just means like it's two souls who really feel like they're one, but they mirror each other a lot. That's all it really is. But people like to make it, hype it up to make money for business reasons. Like it has to be this whole horrible, painful journey and experience. And you have to separate and come back together and separate and come back together. And everyone's like, don't jump on that bed. It's just a marketing, money-making scheme. I'm hearing that from spirit, and they're like giving it with attitude because they don't like it when people manipulate people when it comes to love and spirituality to make money. But twin flames are just two souls that are truly in alignment and are the same. It's kind of like soulmate energy, but a little different. You can also be soulmates. It doesn't really matter. Use a term you like, right? This person's coming in really stable, very grounded, as the King of Pentacles is their intentions. So this is earth energy. So they are a mature energy. They're a grounded energy. They know what they want in life. They already know what... I'm hearing they already know what they like for their routine. So they already know if they like to wake up at 5 a.m. They know how they like their coffee. They know how they like to go to work. They know how they like to answer their emails. This is exactly what I'm hearing. This person, I'm getting very, very much 6th house Virgo energy. They're very routine and regimented with certain things. Like, I need to work out 5 days a week. I have to go to the gym, or I have to swim my laps, or I have to play golf, 3 days a week, or I have to have this one night a week with my friends, or once a month I play poker with the guys. I don't know why I said that. Well, because I heard it. I don't hold anything back. Y'all know that. But that's what it feels like. This person is I'm getting a lot of Virgo energy. Very regimented. And they're very attuned to health and wellness. Health and wellness and fitness and their routine. Very 6th house energy. So you can look up what does the 6th house represent, but it's routine, it's health, it's wellness, it's being, that's what it is. It's like, I drive this way to work every day. This is the commute I like. This is the route I like. That's exactly what it's like. You can tell I'm laughing because it's so not my personality. I'm like, oh, I drove this way yesterday. I can't drive it this way. Let me take a different path. It'll be more fun to try a different route. I'm clearly not a Virgo. I'm clearly not 6th house energy. But I mean, I admire people who are like that. But I'm the kind of person who can eat the same thing every day and it doesn't bother me. So, I mean, I have major Virgo placements. They're just not in the 6th house. So, it just makes me laugh. Their intentions, too, are, I love it. This is what made me laugh about spirit. Temperance. So, I like this way this is depicted because it's two people with puzzle pieces. And there's water behind it. Well, temperance is this is Sagittarius major arcana, and it has water behind it. and a bird. And the bird is actually holding something that's red and glowing. I'm getting they want to make sure you're really grounded and stable like they are. No, I don't mean stable like they might be really financially stable. I'm not talking about financial stability. They care that you're grounded in your energy and in alignment the way they are grounded and in alignment and know who they are. They want to make sure you're healed and you know who you are. And that you two fit well together. See, these are puzzle pieces that are two different people that are being put together. This person's also, temperance, represents alchemy. It represents alignment, harmony, balance, patience, being divinely guided. That's what temperance means. But I'm getting from this card what their intentions are is they want to find somebody who is grounded, is open to expressing their emotions and their feelings, has a sense of self and self-worth, can be independent and knows who they are, and because they know who they are. They already know who they are. And when they know who they are in their energy over here as, showing up as temperance over here, but it's called patience. So they already know who they are. And they're patiently waiting for their right person. Like, they're okay waiting. They're not going to settle. And they want someone who is just as happy being themselves and in alignment with themselves and is okay with, if I don't find anybody, I'm happy on my own. And if I find someone, that's great too. As long as we're both the best versions of ourselves together. That's what they're looking for. And I think that's what you're looking for too. It feels more like this is this person and this is you over here, where you're a little bit more. Some of you are going through still a transformation, or this person is like, it'd be nice if I had someone else with me. I feel like you're over here going through a transformation right now, where you're grounding yourself, you're aligning yourself, you are identifying what you want, what you don't want in relationships. Maybe some of you know, some of you don't know. Some of you know some of the things, but you don't know everything. Some of you are deciding if you want a past relationship still, or if you don't. Some of you are deciding to break up with somebody. Some of you are deciding to stay together. Because I'm also getting this could be somebody from the past. And if this is somebody from the past, they're the ones over here who are going through the transformation. You're the one in alignment. And you're like, I only want you if you are done with your transformation and know exactly what you want. And you're whole and complete and can stand on your own. And you know what love is. And you know what you want. And you know what you want in a relationship. Or I don't want you at all. Is exactly what I'm hearing and feeling and seeing. I'm also seeing a red rose. I'm seeing roses being handed to somebody. So somebody may show up with roses on a first date. I feel like this person's actually very romantic. And if this is somebody from the past that's coming back, I don't feel like they've shown you the romantic side. I feel like they kept that hidden from you intentionally because they didn't think it was going to be anything. And you ended up being their soulmate. That's why it's like this. Their energy's like this. And they're trapped right now in fear because this is them right now without you. This is how they feel right now without you. This is what their energy's like without you. And now they want to do is move in your direction and be with you. And all I can do is think about what it would be like to be with you, be back with you, have a home with you. And they're trying to be patient and stabilize themselves and move toward you. So for those of you where it could be somebody from the past, I feel like they didn't think this kind of love. I'm hearing, I've never had a love like this before. So this person was afraid you would break their heart. And their intention is they don't want a broken heart. And they think they broke your heart. I don't think they did. For those of you who are dealing with someone from the past. Because I feel like for some of you, there is past energy here. And then you also have their intentions to come in as the King of Cups. And this is water energy. This is Scorpio. This is Cancer and Pisces. And they're looking right at the Three of Swords that's upside down. So they're like, I don't want a broken heart. I'm not going to have one and you're not going to have one. I'm hearing I'm going to love you unconditionally forever and ever. So I feel like this person's really romantic. But again, if you've never, if you were with them before, I feel like they didn't show you that side. They really hid that from you intentionally because they thought it was going to be something short-lived, and it grew and grew, and it scared them and they ran. For those of you for new love, I feel like this person's definitely has some like routine things they like to do, but they're also extremely romantic. Like they're the person who wants to, I'm hearing, lay under the stars and look at the stars at night with you. They want to like listen to French music with you. They want to dance the night away. They want to be in a gondola. They want to like tour Europe with you. Or they want to sip French wine and listen to like romantic songs in foreign languages with you. Because they only have eyes for you the moment they see you or the moment they saw you. They may have already seen you and you don't even know it. Maybe that's why I'm feeling past energy. Maybe they've seen you, they just haven't reached out. They could be an admirer from a distance. I'm feeling this person likes to dance too, because I'm seeing like a disco floor. They like 70s music. I'm hearing Saturday Night Fever, Staying Alive. They like French food. So their intentions are to come in, be very stable with you in a committed relationship, be very romantic. They want to sweep you off your feet. But they want to be serious with you. They want to have a very serious, committed, stable, harmonious, everlasting relationship. That's what their intentions are. To sum it up. There we go. Okay, so let's see. How will you meet this person? These cards are so hard to shuffle. Spirit, how will the new members meet this person? I'm seeing the Ten of Pentacles and the Star. You are their wish come true. For some of you, I feel like They may have already met you, seen you, gotten a glimpse of you. Maybe you've seen each other online, or they've seen a photo of you. Or again, it's an ex, but they envision a home with you. If it's an ex, yeah, here's Justice in the Star card. So they want to come in and heal something and make it right with you. I'm hearing they want to make it right and go and marry you. Ten of Cups. Yeah, I feel like for some of you, you could be an Aquarius, or they could be an Aquarius. But they have unconditional love for you, and they're have the devil. They're obsessively thinking about you, and how can they? Oh, I'm hearing working my way back to you, babe. Work their way back to you. Get back to you. I'm also hearing some of you are obsessively thinking about the wrong person. Ooh, I split the deck and I have, again, the Star card and the Queen of Cups. So this could be, look at that, and the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups are looking right at each other. So you could be a Scorpio, Sun, Moon. It could be a Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, Sun, Moon, or Rising, or an Aquarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising. And either way, those would be divine counterparts. Because the Star card's very healing. It's very nurturing. It's a wish fulfillment. So let's see, how will you meet this person? I'm going to pause the camera because the camera's going to run out. Okay, so Spirit, how will they meet this new person or this new love? This new love that's coming in. Okay. Let's see. So we got 5 cards. Move. So I'm going to pick up what their intentions are and get those out of the way, so I can focus on how you're going to meet them. Sorry about that. Let me mute my computer. For some of you, I feel like you honestly have no idea this is coming. They're going to catch you really off guard. I feel like there's a whole bunch of people around with the 5 of Wands. This can mean a lot of people. This can mean drama. So you could be at a concert. You could be at a festival. You could be at a wedding. You could be at a work event. I'm hearing you could be at a funeral. I have no idea why, but I'm hearing that. There could have been a lot of drama. I'm also hearing you could be watching the horse races. I think, what is it? It's the Kentucky Derby's coming up. Because I also have the Chariot here, which is Cancerian energy. So you could be watching like all these big horse races that are coming up soon. Because I think the Preakness, but there's like some big horse races that are coming up lately soon. I know the Kentucky Derby's coming up, but I know there's a couple other horse races after that. But I feel like you're at some event where there's a lot of people. And, you know, the chariots used to be used during battle and during war. So the Five of Wands also means fighting and drama. So I feel like wherever you are, something's going on. You could also be at some kind of event, like an opening for like an art gallery, or you could be at like the zoo, or you could be at I'm hearing the museum, but some kind of like event where you're dressed up. Because you're dressed up here in the moon and it's being hidden from you. This person coming in is being hidden from you. It's like you're really focused on something else. But so you could be at a really formal event, like a wedding, because I'm getting like she's dressed up and formal. It could be something that's artistic related. You could be at a retreat, like some kind of like yoga retreat, or some kind of like, you could have signed up for some like hiking thing, or signed up for horseback riding day, or something. But there's something where there's a lot of people. There's a group of people involved. You're not alone. You could be at the bookstore and listening to like an author you like read something. Or a book signing event. But I feel horses are really relevant for some reason. I feel like I feel like this is coming together quickly for some of you. I feel like this is happening sooner. Like this is happening like this month in May. Like you're invited somewhere and this happens. Or unexpectedly you're at a funeral. Or someone asks you to come to this like housewarming party, and they're like saging the house and doing all these other things. I mean, things that I don't have a problem with. I like that kind of stuff. But maybe this person there is like, what is going on? Some of this stuff's a little different, and they make a joke about it, is what it feels like. Because you have the Tower, and to me it's saying this person makes a joke and it catches you off guard. Like, I feel like this person shocks you. And you're the Queen of Wands, and you're looking at them like, say what? You said what? Because your intuition is going to be blocking this. See how dark this is? Your intuition. The moon can be fear. It can be deep emotions, like deep love. And it can also be intuition. But I feel like actually your emotions are being blocked. Your intuition's being blocked. So you can't see this coming. And for a lot of you, I feel like this is like some kind of group thing that's happening. And intuitively, because I feel like all of you who are watching have really strong intuition. and usually can feel it coming, can feel things coming or know things are coming, or can, you just know is what it feels like. Yeah, you have no idea. Spirit intentionally is blocking this from you because it's meant to be a surprise. You're meant not to know. And so the Tower is one of those fun, shocking moments. It's one of those fun surprises Spirit gives you. So it's like you're at this event, whatever it is. If you're at a housewarming party, at a baby shower, at a wedding, or watching the Kentucky Derby with friends, if you're at a funeral where it's some kind of fun, quirky reception afterwards, because some people do celebrate death differently. If you're at, and this is Scorpio and Aries energy. The Queen of Wands is fire energy, Leo, Sag, Aries. If you're at like an art opening exhibit, or if you're at, sorry, one second, I'm gonna take this phone call. Okay, sorry about that. That was a phone call I could not miss. So it feels like this person says something to you and catches you off guard. Like they have like something really funny to say, or they make a sarcastic comment. But you meet in some kind of group setting. Yeah, a book signing. But the Tower is something that's fun and unexpected. That's what it feels like for most of you. For those of you that resonate with this, could be someone from the past. It feels like, because Spirit's giving me two different storylines, that's why I'm going through two different storylines. Sorry. So I'll make this one quickly. It feels like there was other people who got involved in your relationship and caused drama, and you broke up. The other person moved from it feels like the other person actually was in their emotions with you, and they left their emotions and went to the fear-based side, because it seems like the other people got to their fear with the Moon card, which is major arcana for Pisces and Cancer. So it feels like other people got in the way of your connection. And they were actually opening up emotionally and actually falling in love with you, or starting to, develop very deep emotions for you. And other people, it could be friends, family, an ex, but it just feels like a group of people said a lot, got in this person's head, and they chose the fear side and listened to other people, and it caused a lot of drama, and the relationship ended. And you didn't, and again, Tower moment. It ended. And now I'm being drawn back to this card. This person's back in their emotions, it feels like. With regrets, I'm hearing. And they're like, what did I do? Because see how this is glowing? It's as if they're holding you. It's like you lit them up. You were their happiness. You were their sun. You were their light. It's like they're holding your soul, and they realize both your souls lit up together. You have that divine soul connection, the way I was describing earlier. And it's like, now they don't know what to do. They're frozen in fear. It's like they're frozen like this. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. It's like she wants to move backwards into her emotions, because they realize how deep their emotions are for you. This person does. She just wants to fall backwards because she knows how deep. I'm using she because it says she on the card. 1 second. Hold on. Sorry about that. I had someone who needed me to call them and I told them I had to call them back. It's like she wants to fall back into her emotions, or this person, about how it's like they're holding you and they realize you light them up. You are their everything, how deep their emotions are for you. And now it's like, crud, what do I do? I'm stuck. I created this. Help me, is what I'm hearing them say. So it feels like they need to finish working through whatever that is energetically and determine if it's right or not for them to move forward. I feel like most likely is right for them because I think they did or are falling in love with you. They know you are their person, but this person isn't ready yet. But it feels like in May, this person is going to move quickly towards you at some point because I can feel them already missing you. Look, they're looking right at you. It's like they can't get in the chariot fast enough to get to you. For those of you where this could be like reuniting with someone, it feels like that. So I feel like they will, you could be at a distance too. You could live at a distance from this person because this could also be a distance card. But it feels like they're definitely going to reach out and communicate. I feel like somehow you're different. See how there's a white horse and a black horse? I feel like there's something that's different between the two of you. It could be age. It could be race, ethnicity. It could be different parts of the world. It could be socioeconomic. It could be religion. It could be one has a vice and one doesn't. Like one's is a heavy drinker and one is sober. Or one's a heavy smoker and one doesn't smoke. I'm just using those as examples. I'm not saying anything's wrong with drinking and anything's wrong with smoking. I'm just saying it feels like somebody does one, like there's something's different between the two. So there's some kind of noticeable difference between the two of you. This is, I think I told you, Cancerian energy. But it just feels like, and look how the horses' heads are together. I'm hearing tete to tete. I think that's French. But that's how they feel. Like they don't want to be without you by their side. They miss it. It's like if you were together, your heads would always touch. Like if you're watching TV, it's like you either cuddled or if you took pictures, you would have your heads touching each other. Someone was always touching someone's head, it feels like. So it feels like that's really being missed. It's being noticed now. Your absence is really being noticed now by this person tremendously. So let's ask Spirit. So we asked, what other intentions? How will you meet? Let's see, what will be your potential outcome, maybe? So let's see, what will be your outcome with this person? Okay, Spirit, can we have 4 cards? If it's somebody you split with, they're working really hard to try to figure out a way back to you. Okay, Spirit. I just split with the 2 of Cups. They feel like you're their soulmate. Okay, so yeah, they're working hard to get back to you is what I'm getting. You're their soulmate. If it's somebody you feel is somebody from the past that resonates with you, that you want to reunite with, that's exactly what I'm getting. Okay, Spirit. So what does this person want as an outcome? What's the potential outcome with this person? Spirit, why can't I? 4 cards. 4 cards. Potential outcome. Okay. I'm hearing you're so dreamy. I get that real Neptune vibe of like, is this really real? Can this really be true? And it is true. I'm hearing, yes, it's real. Yes, it's true. Because you have the 7 of Cups. The 7 of Cups is ruled by Neptune. It's kind of that Piscean energy of, oh, you might have 2 options, actually. You might have 2 suitors. Some of you might have someone from the past and someone from the future. I feel like the one guy's trying to tell this story as if it's like Charles Dickens, Ghost of Christmas Past, Ghost of Christmas Present, Ghost of Christmas Future, you know? Because it feels like you have someone from the past who wants to come in and someone from the future or coming toward you. You have 2 different energies coming toward you. And you get to pick. That's why you have the 7 of Cups. For some of you, if you want, is what it feels like. So it's like what they want as an outcome is, well, 1, they want you to pick them. They know you have a lot of options in dating. You may feel you don't, but they view you as having a lot of options. So just take that and own it. Even if you're like, no, I don't have any. Who cares? Just say, of course I do. It's always good to be confident. Doesn't matter. Of course you do. Of course, why wouldn't you have a lot of options? People like confident people. That make them more attractive and more alluring. You don't want to be the one who's like, no, no one wants me. I don't have any options. Of course you have a lot of options. Why wouldn't you? So they view you as somebody who has a lot of options in dating. And I'm, as an outcome too, I'm getting, they daydream about you all the time. Or they will be daydreaming about you, but they really want you to pick them. Yeah, because for some of you, I'm Ace of Pentacles. Here's the, yeah, oh my gosh. So it's the bottom deck's Ace of Pentacles, Two of Cups, Ace of Wands. It's like this person has this offer they want to give you. They know your soulmates, and they have clarity now. They're not only attracted to you, but they have the key. They have the understanding. So if this is somebody from the past, it's like, I got it now. I understand. Can I open the door, please? Can I come in? You are my soulmate. You're the person I want to be with. Please let me through and let me explain why I did what I did and why I was wrong. And let me offer this to you and tell you why you're the one I want to be with. Let me present this to you. And I feel like that's coming from the Knight of Swords. And this is actually the fastest moving knight. So if you have anybody from the past, I feel like they're going to come through first. I'm hearing, I will move any mountain. I will move heaven and earth. I will cross any ocean. I will fly around the world to get to you, to tell you this, just to see you one more time. There is a lot of love. Sometimes I get overwhelmed when I do love readings because I can feel the emotion. I think you guys have seen me, if you've been watching me for a while, you've seen me cry in other readings because I will get overwhelmed. Sometimes when I do the no contact readings, those are the hardest ones because I get overwhelmed by what I'm hearing and feeling. If you watched, I think it was Cancer's reading I just did for love. So one of my guides is this poet, and he's literally from the Renaissance era, and he loves when I do love readings. He had me say this thing. It was so beautiful. And I am an Aquarius. I am not a romantic person. So what I said was like the most beautiful thing ever. And I'm like, if you're the cross watcher trying to get back with Cancer, say what they said, because that's not how I would say anything. It was like the most beautiful romantic thing I had ever like heard. Like it would melt anybody. It was like beautiful. So some things are just like so pretty and beautiful that come through. They just like move you. But my eyes watered up because like they put the love in my heart. I just felt that this person has. So I don't know who this person is or who it's for, but this person has a lot of love, and they really want their opportunity to communicate that to you. So if you're not interested, I'm not saying you have to be, but I think just letting the person have that opportunity to communicate it to you. I don't know what they did. They could have done something horrible, and that's fine if you don't ever want to hear from them again. But I think maybe giving them the chance to at least communicate it would be nice, because I can feel their love for you is quite overwhelming. It overwhelmed me. I'm hearing a song. It's oh my gosh. I picked up the deck and I dropped 2 cards fell out. So they always say in tarot nothing happened. There's no mistakes are ever made in tarot. So 2 cards fell out at the bottom. And it's the Lovers and the Queen of Cups. And we already saw the King of Cups earlier. And these cards are sitting over here. I didn't put them back in the deck. So for some of you, this is new love coming in. And that's your divine counterpart, which we saw earlier with the King of Cups. And for some of you, yeah, this will be your soul, your true soulmate, your true twin flame, if that one resonates with you more. For some of you, it's this other, it's from this Knight of Wands person that's coming in. It really is, because you are the person they want to build this family with that's inside her dress. This is Gemini Major Arcana. They may have a major Gemini placement. Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. And you are their Queen of Cups. Because you love like a Queen of Cups, even if that may not be your kind of sign. You love that way. You at least love this person that way. If this is someone from the past. You also have someone from the future coming in. That's why I keep getting, like, as an outcome, they want you to pick them. Because you have the person from the future, I feel, is this Knight of Wands. Which usually people are like, oh, the Knight of Wands is, you know, more, he's fun, he's flirtatious. This is fire energy, Leo, Aries, Sag. They're usually like, they're the player. And it's funny because the Knight of Swords is the fastest moving knight in the deck. That's why I feel like if you're dealing with someone from the past and someone from the future, you'll hear from someone from the past faster because they move faster. The Knight of Swords does. Then the Knight of Wands. Then the new person will show up on the scene. If you refuse the Knight of Swords. Then you have the Knight of Wands, who's fun, flirtatious, charismatic. If they're stable, like we see with the Patience card, like if they're stable, like Temperance, and in alignment with their energy, then we saw what their intentions were with the King of Pentacles and the King of Cups. I feel like they're a stable energy. They're just coming in fun and flirtatious because it's new. It's a new relationship. They can't show up as the king. That would be weird. They can't show up as the emperor. That'd be weird. They have to show up at least as a knight to show you that they're somewhat serious in dating you. But if they are in alignment with themselves and know themselves spiritually, then they move with still good intention. They're not out playing around. They understand spirituality, they understand charisma, they understand art, they are fun to be with, they're adventurous, they're going to get you out having a good time if you're more of that homebody. So it's just a fun person to be around. There's a lot of passion. It's probably why we saw the sacral chakra. So they're a lot of fun. And they would be the ones who are like, well, of course you're going to pick me. This would be a Knight of Wands. And with the Ace of Pentacles, they're like, here's what I can offer you. I'm here in the bedroom. But that's the Knight of Wands. They're so much fun. Like, there's so much laughter and fun and charisma. And they still see you as a soulmate. And then you have the Ace of Wands. Again, with them. And I'm hearing the attraction's there, but you had the key to my heart from day one. So this is a stable energy. They're going to be forthright and forthcoming from the beginning with you. The Knight of Wands, this new energy, because they're a mature energy. They're just showing up fun in the beginning because you're initially dating. As an outcome, too, we have a couple other things. I'm hearing, do you hear what I hear? Do you hear what I hear? Okay, y'all, I can't sing worth a lick, but there's a song. It's like, do you hear what I hear? Said the... Oh, it's a Christmas song. Said the night... Said the... Something to the little lamb. It's a Christmas song. Do you hear what I hear? Said the... little lamb, do you see what I see in the night sky? It's a Christmas song by Ben Crosby. That's what I'm getting off the Page of Swords. I know. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. So one of you might really enjoy celebrating Christmas, but the night sky is referring to the star card because he's talking about the star, the North Star. So I'm looking for the star card in here. I knew that song would be relevant. A spirit is very unique with me with how they communicate. I think all of you know that by now. I'm just looking for the star card. And it's funny because we kept seeing it earlier when I was shuffling, and now I can't. I'm intrigued to see what it's paired with. I kept seeing it when we were shuffling. Okay, where is it? Sorry, I haven't used this deck for a while, so I'm going a little slower than usual. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. How funny is that? So, it's paired with the Fool, which is a new beginning. So if it's, which we saw too in this person's energy. So if this person is coming in healthy and has closed out a cycle, if it's somebody new, the Star, which is Aquarius, major arcana, you could be meeting an Aquarius, or you could be an Aquarius. The Fool is Aries energy and Aquarius energy. And the Three of Cups, which is coming together for a celebration and having fun, which is where I think you might meet this person, or this person may, and it's all done with butterflies at the end. You might start seeing butterflies everywhere. For me lately, I've been seeing butterflies wherever I go. I'll have 1 or 2 butterflies. Even this morning, I was on the phone with one of my friends, talking to her, checking on her this morning. And when I was sitting outside, I had a butterfly. But they'll come in like 1 or 2 pairs. And for the last 2 weeks, I've had butterflies everywhere I go. So you might be seeing butterflies. 3 of Cups means joy, coming together, celebration. So they might be inviting you somewhere. They might, this also means reunion. So for some of you, if you choose the Knight of Swords and want to get back together with someone, look at that. The Fool card, how they're looking right at you as a star card. You're their wish fulfillment in the night sky. You're what they've been wanting to reunite with. And it's a reunion. It's coming back together. And all they want to do is take you out and have fun. I'm hearing they want to drink wine. They want to laugh. They want to be outside. They just want to celebrate with you. They want to celebrate life with you. That's what I'm hearing. For those of you that it's someone new, it's nobody from the past compares to you. You are their one and only. You are their star. You are their home. And all they want to do is live life, be happy, be carefree. Dance and sing and celebrate, hike. Somebody wants to go on the lake. I don't know if you want to go tubing, if you want to be in a kayak, if you want to be on a pontoon, if you want to go on a cruise. I'm hearing the Rhine River. So they want to travel with you. I'm getting they want to travel with you. But they just want to have the enjoyment of life with you and experience the rest of life with you. And however you want to experience life with them is what they're willing to do. For those of you that pick the Knight of Wands, the new option. And right behind that is the Sun card. Happiest card on the deck. Sun rules Leo. Leo rules the heart. And right after that, Four of Wands. Stable, happy home. This is stability. This is home. This is marriage. This is fourth house. Justice. They want everything equal, fair, balanced, right, reciprocity, harmony. They don't want to be separated from you. They want something, they want a legal signed document. So if you don't want to be married, then they want some kind of will signed with you. Or they want to sign paperwork where you both own a home together. They want legal documents signed with you. Again, butterflies are everywhere. I don't know why I'm getting Canada. You might be traveling to Canada with them. There's another flag that's red and white. I think it's Switzerland. It's the red and white with a cross. It almost looks like a cross. Wow, it's in Europe. You might be going there as well with them. Oh, this is gonna bug me. I gotta look it up. I feel like they want to go there with you too. Hold on one second. Okay, so I was seeing Austria, Switzerland, and Poland, and potentially Turkey. So I feel like they want to travel with you. They want to marry you, have a home with you, marry you, at least purchase a home with you, sign legal documents with you if you won't marry them. They want to be able to have a will and give you everything, make sure you're secure and financially stable. Two of Pentacles, they don't want to juggle anything. They've already made up their mind. It's you and nobody else. Yeah, they want to build everything with you. And you have their heart already. You had their heart on day one. That's what I'm hearing. So that's why we had the Page of Swords, was that Bing Crosby. Do you hear what I hear? It's because we had to look for the Star card. They don't want to lose you ever again. Or they will never want to lose you if you pick the Knight of Wands. So it just depends on which knight. Past energy is the Knight of Swords. Future energy is the Knight of Wands. That's how I'm referring to them. The outcome too, they're really afraid. With the Eight of Swords, I feel like this person suffers from anxiety or could get anxious easily, like get in their head, because I feel like they fall in love with you faster and you're more cautious. So they're like cautiously approaching you. Plus they view you as someone who has a lot of options. Even if you feel like you don't have any, just own it. So they're like, this Knight of Wands is really like, please pick me, please pick me. So they're just afraid, like, I don't want to lose this person. Because you have the Ten of Wands. They don't want it to come to an end. So as an outcome, they're gonna work hard not to have this come to an end. Let me just shuffle these really fast and I'm gonna clear. Oh, well, here we go. That's why. I don't have to clarify it. Six of Cups. They feel like you're their soulmate. The fates, wheel of fortune. They feel like you're destined to be together. That's why. So they're going to work really hard. Because they feel like you're their destiny. You're meant to be together. You've had past lives together is how they feel. They feel like you're soulmates. You're meant to be together. Like I said in the beginning, I think you're going to have that instant soulmate connection kind of vibe energy with this person, but they're really going to feel like you're soulmates. Yeah, they feel like you're fated and destined, so that's why they don't want an ending. They don't want to lose you. And if you've already had an ending, they know they can't have one again, because they'd never get you back again. So that's all it is. It's just their own fears and anxieties of being human, because we all are. But this is really what they view. They really view you as their soulmate. They feel past life energy with you. Or if you don't believe in past lives, they view you as, you just have this inner knowing. You have this deep soul connection. And they view you as destiny. You were always meant to be. And you will always be. That's how they view it. It doesn't matter how far apart you are, you're still deeply connected. That's how this person feels. And that's what they want their outcome to be with you. A fated, destined soulmate energy. So I'm going to pause for a minute and then I'm going to get charms and we'll see if we can get any kind of initials potentially for this person. Sometimes I can get cities, names, and we'll see what Spirit says. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so I'm back. Let's see what charms come. Oh, sorry about that. I did not mean to kick the camera on y'all. Sorry. Okay, so let's see. Okay, wow. Let me sort out. So I have C, T, G, X, J, Y, P, D, P, V, B, B, W, M, K, A, O, I, K, M, O, X, Q, H, F. One second, I'm gonna get the microphone so you can hear me better. Okay, sorry about that. I wanted to make sure you could hear me. Okay, so I'm getting the name Jax, Dax, Pam, Dan, Dave, Mauve, Babe, I'm getting hugs and kisses, XOXO. I'm hearing Gigi. I'm hearing you're such a fox. Maybe you resonate with the spirit animal fox. No, this is not a hoax. I'm hearing meow, which is, I'm hearing mom. I'm hearing wow. I'm hearing koa. I'm hearing it's a go. I'm hearing Van Gogh. I'm hearing PJ, JP, Tom, Hot Toddy. 1 second. Sorry about that. I had someone walk in my room. I don't know if I said this, Cam with a C, and I also am hearing Cam with a K. Tammy. I'm hearing jam. Jam. Like someone likes to make jam, but I'm also hearing someone likes to jam out to music, like rock out. Mimi. Dom. I keep hearing the word farm. I keep hearing the word farm, so I'm gonna say it because they won't leave me alone with the word farm. I don't know if I said jade, but the word jade keeps coming up. Gail. Kyle. Dale. Bob. Mike. Sometimes I just need a few like letters and then they'll start to give me names and things like that. Oh, okay, let's see. I'm hearing the state of Washington. I'm hearing Virginia. I'm hearing Istanbul. I'm hearing Hawaii. Kiwa. It's a food. It's kiwa. Quinoa. Something like that. Quinoa. Kiwa. Quinoa. Starts with a Q. Quinoa. Yale, like the university. Tennessee. West Palm Beach. Montana. J. Mountains. I'm hearing, damn, she looks good. I think we'll end on that one. Oh, and she's really foxy. I know I heard fox, but I'm hearing, damn, she looks good. She's really foxy. I think we'll end on those. I hope it helps. This is a long reading, so I hope it resonates. And I will talk to you soon. Bye. Oh, and thank you for being members. I'm very grateful. Bye, y'all. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the channel. Thank you for being here today. I was guided to do a reading for a message from Spirit. So I thought it'd be fun for you to pick a card if you feel guided. Pick a card. If you feel guided to both, watch both messages. There could be intertwined from both messages. I pulled oracle cards, and then I used from each tarot deck the temperance card to put on top of them. I've already, of course, shuffled the cards, so my apologies. I can't show you the card. And then I pulled the Ascended Master cards is what I was told to pull. So it feels like the Ascended Masters, when I say spirit, I mean all-encompassing, but it feels like they're the ones who really wanted to come through maybe more with a message for you. So those are the cards I pulled. But here is the crystal. So the first deck you can pick from was the Temperance card. That was the woman who was more in blue, and also had the white selenite heart crystal. And of course, they're both using Ascended Master cards with this. I'd have a card over the front of it. And then the second option, which of course I didn't get ready, would be pile number 2, which I will of course put links to the decks with one of these. And this also had the Hierophant, or the Hierophant, sorry, the Hierophant's at the bottom of the deck. I'll tell you that's the bottom of the deck in this one. Doesn't mean anything. I still have to shuffle this deck. Knight of Swords. And this one was with the rose quartz. So you might pick based on number 1, based on number 2. Maybe you feel guided to watch both messages. Feel free to do so. These are timeless readings, so you can watch them whenever you feel guided to. You might feel guided to watch one message now and one message later. Neither's right or wrong. It's what feels right for you, because these are intended for you. I'm charging the decks with my apophyllite crystal from India, for whatever feels right to you. So that's all that matters. But I actually took a really nice walk today. Today was a beautiful day. I was out in the sun, and I just kept hearing Spirit loud and clear. Actually, I talk to my Ascended Masters a lot, and especially when I'm having a really hard time, and they just were like, you're not the only one. A lot of people have messages we have to talk to. A lot of people have questions, and we want to answer things for a lot of people. So, you know, take a shower and get in there and record something. So here I am. Hopefully they can bring you the answers you're looking for. And of course, tomorrow I'm doing, no, tomorrow's Wednesday. Thursday, the 4th of April, I'm doing a live chat Q&A. Everybody's welcome. It's 3:30 Eastern Standard Time, and I'll probably be on for anywhere from 2 to 3 hours, and I will answer any questions you have. Spirituality, love, no contact, pregnancy, anything you want, anything that Spirit will allow me to answer, I will gladly answer for you. Sometimes I won't even use tarot cards. I can just answer and see. But I'm happy to do whatever I can for any of you. So I'm going to pause this, and we will get to pile number 1. I'll see you soon. Hi, pile number 1. Welcome. I'm so excited you're here. So for your oracle card from the Ascended Masters, this is what I got. It says, courage arrives when you step over fear. It's 35, which reduces to 7. 7 is a very spiritual number. In Eastern cultures, it means good luck and good fortune. What does it mean? I think it means the same thing in Western cultures, but let me just double check now that I said that. Let's see, what does it mean in spirituality? Yeah, it means usually that you're insightful, intuitive, truthful, introspective, intellectual, and wise in terms of spirituality. And I want to know, what does it mean in terms of numerology? Because obviously I'm not a numerology expert, am I? I can't know everything. It means it's a very mysterious number in terms of spirituality. It can mean you're creative and intuitive. So I guess it kind of means the same thing, right? It can mean some people can be moody or have anxiety. Some people can be great healers or teachers with it. Some people are known to be great spiritual gurus. And some people can be guided to wear brown or green to help exude that energy. Well, we know green is healing. Think about it, it's the heart chakra. It's also part of the planet. Brown is part of the planet, so that also helps keep you grounded. So those kind of colors make sense if you think about it. But what I was getting off of this, well, one, there's a lot of purple and a lot of pink. So I was seeing pink light, heal, loving light, and I was also getting a lot of purple. And you know, I don't know if you watched the reading that I did the other day. That was pick a card reading, but in the first pick a card reading, it was really interesting. If you didn't watch the first pick, if you didn't pick the pile for number 1, Elmoira came through as wanting to work with some people for like transmuting energy and being the magician. People's ascended masters came through when the magician card came out. I mean, I was like, the reading was like interesting, and then it took this like 180 turn I was not expecting. And since then, like Elmoira I'm sorry, Saint Germain. I'm literally seeing Elmoira like here. He's one of my main ascended masters, and I connect to him a lot because I'm seeing a lot of his colors around me right now. And this kind of reminds me of him because it reminds me of silver, and silver is part of his first ray color. So that's kind of funny that I'm saying his name. He's obviously here helping me with this reading right now. That's really strange, but these people's ascended masters were coming through, but so was Saint Germain. He was coming through a lot about all things that he helps people with. And so purple kept coming through, and how to transmute a lot of things, just how to not just be successful with your manifestations, because everybody's ascendant masters wanted to help them with that, but to help with a lot of things in terms of just manifestation and understanding more things. So I found it interesting. And then in pile number 2, if you didn't watch pile number 2, literally Saint Germain, also he was Merlin in a past life. So he's like, I don't care if you want to call me Merlin, I'll show up. He pointed people back to pile number 1 because he felt like that reading was relevant for some of the people in pile number 2. I mean, it was just like a really unique, interesting reading. But I'm getting a lot of Saint Germain energy here, with the purple and the transmuting energy, meaning you gotta step into your power and balance yourself. And that, oh, how ironic, I used the cards as Um, oh, Spirit, what's the name of them? I'm only seeing them. They're usually shown as angels. Sagittarius is the major arcana for them. They transmute water. They represent harmony, balance, patience, temperance. Temperance. And so he's saying, like, a lot of you are having a hard time transmuting energy within yourselves, is what I'm getting off of this card, the 7, because you're actually high vibrational and really spiritually enlightened. And it's almost like this is your higher self coming through. And I feel like this is like either one of your ascended masters, but I feel like Saint Germain is also communicating with you. So I feel like one of like this is like your life or soul ascended master, and this is your higher self in here, like trying to help you be successful as well, if that makes sense. So it's not just you, it's your higher self working with you, it's your ascended masters, and it's Saint Germain if he's not one of your ascended masters. So you have like an extra dose on top. But what I'm really getting off this card is the importance of how to transmute negative energy and balance our and stable ourselves when we have these unwanted fears that bubble up, or when we are going through difficult times, whatever those difficult times may be. Fears might show up, and we're like, well, why can't I get rid of this energy? Just go away. I've already dealt with this. Why are you still here? But it's not you, it's other people's energy that's actually impacting you. So it's how do you transmute that energy of someone else and get rid of it, is what I'm getting off of this. Because I'm seeing your energy is not protected. Your higher self's like, you got to protect your own energy and learn how to send energy out, because you're of white light, so you're high vibrational. So spiritually you understand this concept. I just don't think you are putting it into practice, or not routinely putting it into practice, if that makes sense. So you're very high vibrational because your higher self's high vibrational, and it's trying really hard to connect with you. And so are your ascended masters, and so is Saint Germain. So it's not so much about the manifestation. That's not what they want to talk to you about. They want to talk to you about how to move forward in life with whatever you feel is holding you back. So what could be holding you back, and we'll know more, I think, when we look at the tarot cards. It could be yourself, but I feel like other people are pulling on you negatively, but not intentionally. Like, they don't even know they're doing it, but it's hurting you because you feel it. And you're like, I don't know how to stop this. This is like what I've only known, or this is like a cycle you've lived through since childhood, or maybe you have a fear of flying, and some people who are really important to you have moved far away, and you want to go visit them. Maybe somebody's had a new baby, and you're like, how do I get on a plane? I have such a horrible fear of flying. It can be things like that, and it's how do you overcome these fears and stay grounded to earth, which was interesting because I was talking about green and brown being colors that keep you grounded to earth. So when you can, because I did that the other day, I just went out and put my feet in the grass, and it felt so good to give my anxiety that I had and this nervous energy that I had to the earth. And I asked Gaia just to take this from me and transmute my negative energy, my anxiety that I had, or something that I didn't create, but something that I can't control, and take it down to her core and transmute this energy into something that would help heal trees that are dying, or help heal cracks in the earth, help make it something that can help the planet and just take it from me and release it from me so I can be better. But don't make it go to waste, because she can transmute energy. So it's figuring out how to turn something around for you into something positive for you. Because after that, I could move right forward into what I needed to do. So I think it's because once you do that, you can then take that next step forward, whatever you feel is holding you back. And some of you might not even know what you feel is holding you back. You might just be anxious. You might just be scared. You might feel disconnected from people. So I feel like you're closing yourselves off more and more, like the hermit, but like the hermit who doesn't return from the journey. And then that's the last thing Spirit and your ascended masters would ever want for you, because that's not the point of life. It's not the point of living. So let's see what... Okay, I'm not going to take half the deck. Yeah, you're really sad. Somebody, something, a situation, I feel like you're trying really hard to look forward to, or you're trying to see into the future, you're trying to figure something out. So Spirit, please tell us what we need to know. Oh, how funny. Temperance came out, the card for your deck. Is there anything else we need to know, Spirit? Let me know, is this the fear? Double confirmation, that's the fear. Okay, so I understand what your fear is. Put those right there in case you need them. So, your fear, it seems like... Oh, no. Huh. It's weird. Okay, so I thought this was the 5 of Pentacles, but it's the 10 of Pentacles. Because I've only worked with this deck, I think, once or twice. But they gave me a double confirmation that this was your fear. And it's the 10 of Pentacles. So to me, and look, it's like your higher self was looking down on you. It doesn't matter if you're male or female. So I feel like it's like you feel like the fear is lack of stability in the home, lack of stability in finances. It feels like you feel like the family's falling apart, the investments are falling apart, and that's usually the 5 of Pentacles, but they gave me double confirmation. Three of Swords. Yeah, you're really sad about something, or somebody's really hurt your feelings. You're really sad. You're really upset about something. But they gave me the 9 of Cups and Judgment, and those are 2 strong confirmation cards. Yeah, this goes deep. 6 of Cups, that's deep. It's Sun and Scorpio. So whatever this is, it's hitting you very deeply at your core. No pun intended when I was talking about the earth earlier. Ace of Pentacles, I feel like it has something to do with your money. or fear for lack of money, lack of abundance, lack of legacy, lack of being able to leave money to the kids. You're really stressed out about it. 8 of Wands. You don't know how to communicate or move forward. 8 of Wands is like communication, moving forward, being at a distance from someone, and Knight of Swords is communication. So I feel like that's what you're going through. But this 10 of Pentacles, I feel like you think like maybe you lost out on a business opportunity. Your business is losing money. You're not making the money you thought you were going to make. You have to be more cautious with your money than you ever have before. And it's scaring you. And it's creating this fear. And in creating this fear, I feel like it's getting amplified. Because you have the 10 of Wands. So I feel like it's this massive burden that you haven't told anyone about. Like if you're married, they don't know about it. They don't know how scared you are. If you're living with like your family, they don't know like all my money's run out. I have no idea what I'm gonna do, where I'm gonna go, where I'm gonna live. Or it's like you've lost your job, you're going through your savings, you're doing everything you can to try to find a job. Yeah, it's this sense of I'm gonna lose everything I've built up and you were so proud of. And it's this sense of fear of letting everyone down because you're carrying everybody with you. And look at how it feels like you're looking at yourself. Like this is how you saw yourself, was this like I had it all together, I did everything right, and now it's like I'm hearing rags to riches, but that's different for everybody. And I'm using money as more like the example because it's pentacles, which represents money, but it doesn't mean it has to be money. It could be like you lost the stability in your home because like a partner or a spouse left, and now it's like, how do I keep the home? They were the main breadwinner. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Will we ever get back together? Will I ever find love again? It could be one of those types of things too. It could be someone with, I'm hearing siphoning off the books. So like somebody was like taking money from the business and you didn't realize it. It could have been someone was cheating in the relationship and that's what made the marriage fall apart. Because we have the 3 of Cups, and usually the 3 of Cups is happiness, joy, celebration, coming together, having fun. But look how upset and angry she is. None of that, no one's having fun in this photo. No one's laughing, no one's giggling. Somebody did something. So, yeah, I'm getting the sense that you're fearful. You're carrying too much fear. You gotta let it go. If you want to get back together, let's say with a spouse who cheated, it's like you got to get over the fear to move forward, and literally forgive and let it go because that's past energy, or you're gonna bring this up like every day in your marriage and it's never gonna work if you want to get back together with somebody. Because I have the 10 of Swords, because then it'll be dead and done. Like that's it. Like there's nothing. Yeah, then you're making them like the hanged man. And you'll never get your 10 of Cups happiness with them. It's that kind of thing. Like, you have to dig deep. And if you have to, get someone to help you. But you have to face this fear of whatever this is. Is this somebody else that interfered? And you have to be able to forgive to truly move forward from a higher vibrational level. And to find your own happiness. Because fear is the opposite of happy. So if you're only living in a fear-based place, you're not happy. So it's like you've lost your happiness. You've lost your spark. If you find your happiness, your money comes back. Your love comes back. Your joy comes back. Your abundance comes back. Your legacy comes back. So it's like, what do you want? It's kind of what I'm hearing your Ascended Master say. It's your choice. Which way do you want to walk? Do you want to keep walking backwards? Walking further into fear and anxiety? Or do you want to move forward and find laughter and joy and happiness in this world? But it's like you're dealing with something really deep. And then you can choose to heal it, or you can choose to live with it. And if you choose to live with it, then you choose to live with a lack. And if you choose to live with a lack, you choose to live with a lower vibration. It's like they're showing me, it's like as if this was you all of a sudden like sinking through the clouds. It's like I'm feeling it in my gut. It's like you don't radiate from, the light doesn't come from the heart, and it's only coming from your solar plexus. It's just going to go deeper and deeper and deeper. It's like you're in quicksand or something. They're saying with temperance, you need to be really patient with yourself. It's a process. Because for all of you, this is something different. Some of you, you're literally, I'm getting grieving over the loss of a loved one. So, and you have fear of losing other people that are close to you. So it's okay to be patient, but like you need to stabilize yourself, stabilize your energies, find harmony in the little things. This is your throat chakra. It's way out of whack. So you're either over communicating things and not stopping and thinking, how's this other person going to receive this? And it can be misconstrued and cause more conflict. Or it's very underactive and you're not communicating at all with somebody who's very important to you that you should be communicating with. But when you do communicate with this emerald, you need to communicate from the heart, from a very loving place. So be very cautious with your words. Use your discernment and come from the heart. When people speak authentically and genuinely from the heart, that is the best place to be. Because then, if it doesn't matter. If the person doesn't show up, the person doesn't show up. The right person will, and let this person go. You didn't lose anything. All you did was gain. I have no idea where that came from. That's clearly somebody's Ascended Master telling them that, but you didn't lose anything with them. Because you're the Empress. You're here to receive. You're here to receive love. Not beg for love. No one should have to do that. But you need to make sure your throat chakra is really balanced, is what I'm getting off this Temperance card. Make sure you're balanced first and your energy's where it should be. And when I say that, I mean, if you're feeling like uneasy or wobbly, you know, you can just ask God, who's the creator of everything, ask Spirit, ask Source, ask your ascended masters, ask whatever you believe in to help you align yourself, help you get into alignment. For me, it was just being outside and walking in the sun made a huge difference today. Because we all go through things. It's normal, it's part of the human experience. But you have to feel, okay, I know exactly what I need, or if I don't know yet, don't communicate yet. And you have to know the right time. But if you are blowing up someone's phone all the time, that's not right. And if you're not communicating at all and no one knows how you feel, that's wrong too. It has to be from a very loving place. But you can only do that when you genuinely love yourself. You have the Ace of Cups. And I'm hearing a lot of you forgot how to love yourselves because you've become blinded to other things. What have you become blinded to? Two Pentacles. The Empress, the Seven of Swords. Two of Cups. King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. King of Cups. Two of Cups. So maybe some of you are in a third party. Like, not somebody put you in a third party. You have two people to pick from. Because you have a lack of self-love. So you put yourself in a situation where there'll be two people. And somebody didn't like that, and that was the person you really cared about. And that's how you saw everything dissipating in front of you. This happy life, happy home, legacy, disappearing. So now you're fearful. It's all gone. You feel like you're carrying like the weight of the world on your shoulders. I can see you want to move in their direction with the Eight of Wands. But look how sad you are as the Ace of Cups. And again, you're covered in blue. You never spoke your truth to them. Did you ever even tell them how you felt? People are not mind readers. It doesn't mean you go out 3 times or you dated a month and now you tell somebody you're in love with them. That's a little creepy. But if people don't know how you feel or what you appreciate about them or what gratitude you have for them or how much you enjoy spending time with them, they're gonna say, well, okay, I guess I'll move on. Because it seems like you were playing games with the person you really cared for. For some of you, not all of you. For some of you, I feel like you had like a financial situation that became really difficult because the world we know is in a financial mess. Yeah, you have total clarity over the situation. You know what your fear is. How interesting. When I was saying the Ace of the Cups, you know what you're really sad about and what you're missing, what truth you didn't speak. And the Queen of Swords popped out and she's looking right at the Ace of Cups. The Queen of Swords is Aquarius energy and she at Libra and Gemini, but she speaks her truth and does not hold back. And I feel like a lot of you withheld the truth about how you felt about a situation. And again, there's that blue, which is that throat chakra. I feel like a lot of you withheld how you really felt about somebody or a situation, or you didn't like how somebody was spending money, or you were concerned about a business that could go awry, but you have total clarity over it. And now you're scared. You're scared you're going to lose it all. I'm scared that the whole house is going to burn down. That's what I'm hearing. The whole house is going to burn down. And the Emperor showed up, which is Aries energy, which I'm not surprised because it's Aries season. But there's also a business owner. So some of you may really own a business and the business may not be doing well. This is also somebody who's married who could have stepped out on their spouse. It's also a leader in the community. But you have total clarity over whatever this situation is that you have fear about. If you're the one, oh, how interesting. And we have the Empress at the bottom of the deck. And the Tower. Yeah, something definitely happened in the world. So a cycle's closing. It doesn't mean some kind of cycle's coming to an end. It doesn't mean it renews, but something's ending. Or something was shocking. You have two other cards up here. And I can tell they definitely go together. I didn't mean to keep pulling cards. It was just habit as I was trying to understand your story more clearly. Because I feel like I didn't have enough. I just keep getting you need to be in balance to face this fear, because you're stuck. You're really stuck. Yeah, Four of Swords. You need to heal. You need rest. You need time for yourself. The Fool. To have the new beginning you want. With or without this person, with or without this job you may have lost, with or without this spouse or this friend or this negative energy, because this could be a spouse, this could be a friend who betrayed you, this could be a coworker. I just feel like somebody did something. I'm hearing somebody did you dirty. So whatever went on, you need to take care of yourself first and foremost. And the only way you can do that is to get yourself in alignment, balanced, have peace within yourself, and always speak from a loving place and speak your truth. And find your self-love again, because then the fears will wash away. Easier said than done, I know, trust me. Because you have these two other cards right here, and I can tell what you're trying really hard to do. So you have the Three of Wands, which is trying to look to the future. Watching this, which is fine, because trust me, I watch tarot on YouTube all the time too. And the High Priestess. So it's like you're trying really hard to say, can I see into the future? What's gonna be next? That's really what you're trying to do. And your Sun and Masters are like, you need to deal with this fear. There's nothing to see until you deal with that. And until you deal with this issue first, you can't move forward. Don't look. There's nothing to look at until you deal with this fear. That's how you empower yourself. That's how you empower yourself as Aries, right? That's how you become the emperor. That's how you step into your power. That's how you have courage, is when you face your fear. You embrace it and you're like, forget this. I don't want to live with this anymore. I want you gone, and this is how I'm going to get rid of you. If it's, I need to talk to a therapist or a relationship coach, or I need to talk to somebody who's really spiritually enlightened and can help me spiritually, whatever it is, if you can't do it on your own, then it's, I'm going to challenge this and I'm going to take it on, because you're in alignment with yourself and you want peace and harmony. But they're not going to let you see what the future is, because like there is no future until you deal with this issue. And for all of you, the issues are different. For some of you, I feel like it's lack of job, lack of money. Some of you, I feel like it's a spouse issue. They cheated. For some of you, I feel like it's you cheating on, or potentially, or considering, and cheating's defined differently by everybody, so I'm just using it broadly. But I'm really reading third party, and I hardly read third party energy. By connecting with somebody else when you really cared about someone else because you were scared. You never spoke your truth to the person you really cared about, so they just walked away. Others, I'm seeing it as negative energy with friendships you have to get rid of, who are just not in your highest good anymore, and they keep bringing you back down. And I'm also seeing, for some of you, it's family members. For some of you, I see siblings, I see sisters. And this could also be sisters right here. So it could also be a motherly figure or a fatherly figure. But it could just be family issues and family drama that is pulling you down. But you can't do anything unless you love yourself and align yourself. You have to do that first and foremost. Then Spirit will let you connect with your higher self, spirit guides, whoever you need to see what you need to see. Because they're not gonna let you see. Because you need courage. And the Emperor represents courage. So they're saying, get into your more masculine energy if you're a female. Get into that assertive energy. Get into the energy of, I'm going to take charge and heal this. I'm not going to be afraid anymore. Because what are you afraid of? Your own emotion? Deal with it, and you'll be more empowered. You'll empower yourself spiritually. The Wheel of Fortune. It's destined for you to do this because there's a higher purpose. You have a higher calling. You have a higher calling to you. And you can't serve your life purpose if you're going to sit around. And I'm hearing cry. This is fixed energy. This is Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, and Taurus. I gotta pause the camera. It's gonna run. Sorry about that. So with the Wheel of Fortune, I'm getting, you can't sit around. You've got things to do and things to achieve. You have a much higher purpose in this lifetime with this Wheel of Fortune, and it's spinning in your favor. And the Ascended Masters want to help you because you're actually spiritually enlightened. Even your higher self is right here. So all you have to do is think of colors that are divine white, pink, and purple. And surround yourself and think of those colors for healing and love and forgiveness. Because I feel like you need to forgive yourself because I think you've been too hard on yourself. And just love yourself. We all are human. We all make mistakes. You might regret not following the path you originally wanted to take in life. And that's why you're having a hard time. Is there anything else you want to tell them, Spirit? Anything else? Knight of Pentacles. Okay, so this is the most reliable knight in the deck. And he's wearing purple and green. Green, of course, is what the pentacles are, because that's earth energy, Virgo, Taurus, and Capricorn. But it makes me think of the heart chakra. And I see a cat. Cats may be significant, because I'm hearing meow, meow. I don't know why I made that sound, but that's what I'm hearing. This person is going to show up, and they're going to be really reliable, really steady. It doesn't matter if it's male or female. If you're single, I feel like they're going to have the keys to your heart. If this isn't a relationship issue, they're going to have the answers to the financial problems. If this is a family issue, this is somebody in the family who knows how to solve the problem. I feel like this could be somebody abroad, because it looks like Europe in the background. Oh yeah, this will totally be solved. So, again, our friend is here. The Magician. Saint Germain especially. But your ascended masters and your higher self are saying you can manifest whatever you want when you get out of this lack feeling, this unworthiness, this fear. You have to step into this courageous environment. It's almost like the Knight of Pentacles is going to teach you how to do that. It's almost like a spiritual teacher, because all of this is going to be put behind you. This is the Six of Swords. They're actually showing me this card completely different than how it is depicted. They're showing me it as an angel carrying a baby. I know this sounds crazy. I'm really sorry, but I don't hold back, and all of you know that. But they're showing me this as a mother angel with all these like beautiful purple wings, and that this is actually like a baby or you sleeping in her arms, and she's flying you across this threshold of fear or anxiety that you have right now, because that's what you manifested. You manifested help, and so your angel came in and they carried you through it. I feel like that's who this is too, actually. Both of these are. It's like a guide and an angel, or an ascendant master and an angel show up. Almost in earth form. Like I feel like this person embodies earth form for you and gives you really, really wise words, and you never hear or see from them again. And it's like, oh my gosh, of course, that's how I do that. Or somebody says something that just blows your mind because it's so wise and so intelligent. They might channel something and it just solves your problem, and it helps you move beyond this fear. They're going to come through for you, because I feel like that's one of your ascendant masters or guides, actually. I don't feel like it's a real person, because I feel like it takes a while, because the person has to get into the energy to pick up on your ascendant master or your guide. But this, I feel like you manifested like help and healing from spirit, and this is literally like in a dream state or meditative state, or in your third eye, or you hear it, somehow you know and feel the love of spirit and angels, if they resonate with you, are around you. They're literally carrying you through this time right now where you're fear or you're anxious, but they're going to get everything back on course for you. Not the course you think you want, but the right course for you. Because you have a really important calling in this life. And you've just started. Yeah. You've just started. Because it's come to an end. Scorpio showed up. The Death card. I've always liked this card. It's never a bad thing. It means all of this negative energy that you're dealing with is ending. Because you've asked for it too. So it will. It doesn't mean you won't reunite with people. You can't heal things. You can't move forward in certain situations. But it also means some people are no longer in your highest good, and you're recognizing that. And your ascended masters and your higher self, your guides, your angels, spirit, all encompassing, it's going to help you through this. And you're going to be just fine. Is there any timing for the collective on this? I feel like it's different for all of you. I feel like some of you, you're actually starting right now in this month. Oh, funny. So these are the two cards, and this is one of the cards they gave me a confirmation on, was yes, the Ten of Pentacles was one of the main issues. Judgment. For some of you, this is either starting or ending by Scorpio season. And you're going to come out, see, look how she transformed, right? You're going to come out completely different. See how it's like that? And then here's like this like beautiful princess down here. You're going to come out like you're not even the same person. Like your whole energy, everything about you, no one, you're not even going to recognize yourself. But I'm definitely getting, it's either one, for some of you, it's starting right now. For some of you, it's either starting or ending in Scorpio season. And the last one I have is the King of Wands. What in the world? I'm seeing bubbles underwater? Snorkeling. Summer. Summertime. Summertime. People are snorkeling. They're showing me people snorkeling. So I'm going to say summer. And it's the northern hemisphere, so you have to reverse it for the southern hemisphere. So they're showing me people snorkeling. Oh, I guess that would make sense. No, because the King of Wands is Sagittarius, Leo, and Aries. So I guess I would say June 1st through August 31st. Well, I guess through Virgo season. No, Virgo's not. I would say through August 31st. June 1st through August 31st is when it could start or when it could end. Or when it could start. I got it could start and end. It's like it's now through Scorpio season. That makes it easier. Now through Scorpio season, which is like sometime in November. I hope that helps. Feel free to leave a comment if you'd like. Thank you for liking, subscribing, and sharing. It really helps the channel grow, and I am so grateful to all of you. And if you feel guided, I have where you can join for 99 cents, and I'm going to do special readings just for everyone who becomes a member of the channel for 99 cents in US dollars. So it's just 99 cents, and you'll have your own special readings, and we'll also have our own special live chats. So right now I have 2 people who've joined, and the more members who join, the more readings I'm going to do, and I'll also do extended readings on there as well. And I'll do a lot more like zodiac sign readings, love readings, and things like that I know people also enjoy. You can also email me too if you also have a personal question. I hope this resonated with you. And if you feel guided at all to the second one, by all means, please feel free to watch that. And feel free to come back in Scorpio season and let me know if this all worked out for you. I wish you the best. We all go through these things. We're all human. It's part of our experience. And I'm sending you so much love. And I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Hi, pile number 2. Welcome. You either picked this because it was number 2, you liked the rose quartz, or you picked this because of the temperance card, which I have now fully shuffled into the deck. And then this was the back of the oracle card. So I took a walk today, or more of a hike, and I was guided. Well, I was talking a lot with my Ascended Masters. I talk to them all the time, like I talk to you. Mine just happen to talk back a lot. Or you guys are nice and quiet. But you can talk back all you want on comments. I don't mind. And they were saying that a lot of people are going through some of the same situations that I'm going through. Do reading. So I actually pulled a card for myself. And it really helped me when I meditated over it. It gave me a lot of clarity and answers. And I pulled from the Ascended Masters deck because I feel like we're all kind of at the same level vibrationally. And they wanted me to use that card with you. So I said, okay. And then they asked me to pull another card, and that was in pile number 1. So you have the same card that I received from them. And I will tell you what I'm getting off of this card. I didn't pull tarot or anything on it. I just meditate over it and get messages from them to me sometimes if I want to connect in a different way with them. But I got some interesting messages off of it for myself, so it'll be interesting to see what I get off of it from them for you and with tarot, because I cannot read tarot for myself, which is too bad because it'd be nice if I could, right? But I don't think it's supposed to work that way. Sorry, did not mean to kick the camera on you. Let me fix that really fast. Sorry about that. So this one says you are on the right path. And it's number 26, which reduces to an 8, which means abundance. So I got a lot with this one, just like I was actually inundated, and I did a separate meditation for the group, but I was inundated with information actually. So this, they were saying, kind of represents the collective or you. So you're of like white light, right? High vibrational. But see how you're bending this way? It's like your hands are going over like that. You're completely on the right path in life. But it's like sometimes you're like, am I really? And it's like you stretch your hands out just trying to make sure. And right here is one of your Ascended Masters who's very close to you. So I don't know if it's your life path Ascended Master or your soul path Ascended Master, but it's someone you're very deeply connected to who works closely with you all the time. Because they're constantly with you. They're hovering over you. all of these right here, and you can see how they're swirling around this pink light and then going over here, almost this like dark purple light, and then going back in here, are all of spirit that works with you. So you don't only have your ascended masters, you have spirit guides, you have your ancestors, you have people who've crossed, you have other beings that are cheering you on and are on your path, rooting for you, who are all in alignment with you. So this is your higher self here, right? And then we're here in the earth realm. And this is everyone spinning with you. Like, you got this. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. We're so excited. So everyone is cheering you on as you think about things down here, trying to make the right decision. And this is a different message than what they gave me. So it's not the same message. Just to clarify for y'all. What's really interesting is a lot of you, it's like the Two of Pentacles. A lot of you are trying to make a decision between two things. And it's like you're already on the right path of alignment, and neither choice you make is the wrong choice. Because you can see how it's like they're already spirit. I'm saying spirit because they were showing me it's not just your, like I said, it's not just your ascended masters and your guides. It's your ancestors. It's everybody in the spirit world is on this path with you because they're so excited. But that's why you can see them ciphering off the pink and building up this purple light over here for you. Because if this is the path you pick, they want it to be just as big and bright as this pink light. Because neither option's wrong. So let's say you're on the path of, oh, I really want to be this great artist and just write lyrics. And you're phenomenal at it. And now you're like, I think I just want to move more into painting. I love painting. It really speaks to me. Like, great, let's build up the painting for her. She is a phenomenal artist and she'll do great at this. So they're already like cheering you on and building up that light for you, if that makes any sense. So they're already supporting you because they believe both paths are right. There's no right or wrong path for you. You're on the right path. Both paths are right, but you get to choose, is what I'm getting. For some of you. For others of you, I'm getting you're having a hard time and you're calling out to spirit, to your ascended masters, to your guides, and you're like, oh, what is going on? I don't know what to do. I don't know which path to choose. I don't know where to walk. I don't know which one to date. I don't know why it feels like my world's falling apart, or I don't know why it feels like I've just kind of been stuck for a while, meaning why nothing's changed, why I can't find a job, or why I've been stuck living in the same place forever and I've tried everything humanly possible to move, or why I've drained all my resources and finances and I still can't get an opportunity, even though I'm more qualified than anybody. You're just like, I don't understand. I need help. And they're saying this is a time for you to rest. I know, trust me, I watch tarot readings because I love them. But it's like, you're already on the path you're supposed to be going on. And sometimes it's just not the right time. Because look how much smaller this is. This purple isn't as bright as this pink. They're building up the energy right here for the purple. So let's say, like, why haven't I found who I want to marry? I really want to be married. Or why haven't I found that job? I'm really been looking hard for a job. I'm unemployed. I'm almost out of my savings and I'm really scared. Those are two situations, right? A lot of people can relate to. Spirit saying you're already on the right path. The energy is working behind the scenes. You don't know it. One of us is watching over you and protecting you every single day. Every breath you take, every step you make. I feel like I'm quoting The Police now, that song. But they're with you every moment. When you sleep, when you talk, when you rest, when you meditate, when you pray, when you watch tarot. Like, I'm always with you. We love you unconditionally. You have to understand, more abundance than you've ever imagined is coming your way. And abundance can mean a lot of things to a lot of people. So I'm using that word very broadly. We're building up the energy for you because this energy isn't ready for you. Stay on your path. Stay in faith. Stay in your light. Stay in your spirituality. And this is going to be so much brighter than this, that this will become so dim you can't even see it. I'm also hearing you are the light. Because you can see, I don't know if you can see it, but I can see on this card, there's a person's face here. So you also are of the white light. You are of divine light. And that's what you radiate. So if you can just stay on your spiritual journey and your spiritual path, what they're building up for you energetically, I'm hearing, is so enormous. It's not big enough for any card to even demonstrate, because they understand the struggles and the burdens you've had and the patience you've held. That's also why I use temperance as the two cards. Because temperance means patience. It also means harmony and balance and waiting. But yeah, you are really high vibrational. Let's see what spirit or your ascended masters. It's the same thing I'm getting from pile number 1 and what I got from the readings that I did on the pick a card for April. It's the same thing I'm getting here is Saint Germain really wants to connect with some of you. He really wants to connect with some of you. It was in, I don't know if you watched for April, it was piles one, he came out really strongly. And then in pile 2, he popped up out of nowhere and was like, hey, some of you need to watch pile 1 because I was talking to you in there. So I'm getting that strongly off this card because I see a lot of purple, and it's like you're leaving the pink light for the violet flame, which is him, and he really wants to work with you because that's going to bring your abundance to you. Whatever that means for you and however that resonates for you. How interesting. Okay, so I just am holding the deck and I have the 10 of Cups here. And I have the 4 of Cups here. So I feel like for some of you, you are, yeah, you're waiting on love. You're waiting on real love. The thing is, we can't have real love until we truly love ourselves and understand that of course, first and foremost, the only vibration is love. I get some of you are withholding your love from people you really love. as a punishment, which you should never do. And I'm also getting some of you are really, really waiting on that true, like, soulmate, soul connection love, that everlasting love, that you want to sing and dance in the rain love, that the one they make romantic movies about, they don't, you know, I'm covered in the chills. It just makes you want to smile all the time kind of love. The love people only dream about that you don't think is real kind of love. And you're like, is it ever going to happen? Or do I have to feel like this all the time? It'll happen. Is there anything else? What else is it? Oh my gosh, it's going to happen. 10 of Cups, the Emperor, 4 Wands, Ace of Cups, the love offers coming in, and Temperance, and Judgment, of the World, Ace of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, holy moly, 8 of Pentacles. This is what I was talking about. This is the person. They're working on themselves right now, or their money to be strong enough to come in for you. Wow, that is so powerful. They want to be strong enough to come into you. Your whole world is never going to be the same. They want to make you a big offer. They're going to transform your life because they're transforming so they can come to you. I got a lot of Scorpio energy here. Yeah, they really want to bring love to you. 4 Wands is stability. They want a home with you. They want partnership with you, marriage with you. Here's that Temperance card. Spirit saying you need to be patient. They already know you're the missing piece to their puzzle. For some of you, you've already met this person, but I don't think you're really serious yet. Ace of Cups. And of course, we saw the 10 of Cups, and then the Emperor is, could be a husband, somebody who wants to get married. It could be somebody who's a leader, somebody who takes charge, takes initiative. You could be an Aries. Oh, they are really holding. They are holding back with this Temperance card, and it's really hard for them because they already see a life with you. It's very hard for them. And they're going to shock you when they show up. Okay. I'm going to shuffle these and see if Spirit has anything else they want to say. Because I think we already got a lot, but we'll see. Yeah, something energetically is really going on behind the the scenes. Okay, Spirit, anything else? Anything else? Okay. Yeah, they definitely want a life with you. If this is people looking for love, they want a life with you. I don't know if we can take any more cards, Spirit. Okay, thank you. And King of Cups at the bottom, Queen of Swords, 4 of Pentacles, 2 Wands, 10 of Cups, Emperor, 4 Wands. I even shuffled all these, Ace of Cups, Temperance. I even shuffled them all. Okay. So, those two go together. Okay, so I think I understand. There's a couple things going on right now, I think, with everyone. So I can see why there might be stay your path, because you have the 8 of Swords, which is being stuck in your head, and the 9 of Swords, which means being up all night, stressed out, cannot sleep, and you're like, I can't take it any longer. So you were really stressed out about something. It could be love, it could be work. I'm getting it's love or work. I'm seeing a rainbow, actually, when I look at this card. Can you see that? It looks like a rainbow here. So I'm getting, some of you are actually getting frustrated with your ability to maybe not understand your ability or see your ability. You know, all of us are psychic, all of us have gifts. But I'm getting some of you are really in your head and having sleepless nights because you're like, why can't I do or see what I think I should be able to do or see or feel? If that makes sense. Like, why can't I have the clairaudient? Or why am I not clairvoyant? Or why am I not claircognizant? Or why can't I get the like gut feeling, which is your solar plexus, the way I can see other people do it? Or why can't I see people who've crossed over the way mediums can? You can. Well, mediumship, not everyone has that one, but I think the thing is, you're so stressed out and anxious over it, you're losing sight of what you already can do. And all of our gifts and abilities vary, and some of us have had practice for years, and some of us might have just felt something for the first time, right? So you have to practice it all the time to get good at it. I mean, for me, like, yeah, something can just appear right in front of me and I can see it. Or someone asks me something, I might need to sit there for a minute, but then I can just stare off and see it. But I've been doing that since I've been like 3 or 4 years old. So it's not like it's something new to me. It's something I have been practicing and doing since I've been very young. If this just showed up, I would have to practice a lot. Channeling is newer to me. I mean, I never realized I was channeling sometimes. But when I really try to call in some of the Ascended Masters, sometimes it's new for me. I don't even know. For me, it's easier if they just completely put me in the back and I don't even know what's going on. And then I have to watch the videos later to see what even happened. I ask them to do that because like it's just easier. So for me, that's newer. So I feel like for some of you, you're actually in your head over what your spiritual gift is. Because you feel like there's a lack. There's no lack. We all have exactly what we need. None of us were born wrong. None of us were born in the wrong country or the wrong place or the wrong family or with the wrong gifts. And some people, we have too many gifts, and sometimes it's a lot. You might look at people and be like, oh my gosh, it'd be amazing, but sometimes it's not amazing. It's a lot to carry too. So I feel like some of you, that is part of the issue, but the energy is growing because you're working on it and you're practicing. It's like you're meditating and trying harder and harder to connect with your ascended masters or your guides or an ancestor, and it's like you're starting to feel them around you. So you might not make out exactly who it is yet, but you're starting to feel this kind of new love you haven't felt around you energetically. And it's not human love, because it's a supernatural, beautiful, unconditional love that no one can put into words. It's the most beautiful love you'll ever feel in your lifetime. It's a love that will make you weep because it's so beautiful and so profound. So I feel like some of you are starting to feel that, maybe when you pray, when you meditate, maybe in dream state even. You're starting to see glimpses of things and feel that, and you wake up just like with tears of love. You all have it. But I feel like that is one of the things. I feel like we've got people who are worried about money, people who are worried about like their lack of like spirituality or their connection, like how do I access these spiritual gifts, and one with lack of love. I feel like those are the three main issues, but it's all happening like I had explained energetically behind the scenes. It's growing, it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and we can't even see it. And that's where it comes with divine trust and timing and understanding. Because you manifested it. You planted these seeds. You wanted this desperately. You wanted this job. You wanted this new love. Or you wanted this spiritual gift or upgrade. I'm also seeing reciprocity with this. And your heart's wide open. I mean, I know this is how they do it, but it's like wide open. I'm hearing this song by ABBA, Dancing Queen. So I feel like when you get into this energy, you need to play, I don't know why I am saying this, but I say whatever I hear. You need to play a really great, fun song. ABBA, Dancing Queen is just like a fun song. So just play whatever it is, whatever song that makes you just want to sing at the top of your lungs, or dance around your room, or be silly and goofy. I don't care what song it is for you, but just blast that song as loud as you can and just sing and dance and laugh, because it's going to immediately switch you from this to really high vibration and love and light. It's going to switch your energy in 2 seconds, because I'm seeing total reciprocity right here with the 3 and 3 with the 6 of Pentacles, and the 7 was like, do I plant it or not? But you're dancing up here in your head, so you're happy. So this is something you really want. And you have the Justice card too, which is our South nodes. This is Libra's major arcana. These are in our South nodes right now. So everything is about what's right, what's fair, what's just. It's like some of you are questioning, especially with 8 being abundance. Is this right? Is this fair for me to ask for? What? I don't want to be unfair to other people, because you're so loving and so good. It's okay. It's okay to receive. It's okay to be highly spiritually enlightened and a loving person and still receive things with gratitude and grace. Because I see all these butterflies around you, and all these butterflies are around you, which is high vibe, which is makes me think of like you've already gone through like a major spiritual awakening, and all is white is high vibrational, and it's all lit up around your crown chakra. Some of you might be getting like a house gifted to you, or your business is going to start growing, a proposal. It's like, I didn't think it would happen this fast, is what I'm getting. Yeah, I just didn't think it would happen like that. But it's total reciprocity. It's equal, it's balanced, it's harmony. It's like the temperance card, but the scales of justice are in your favor because it's brought in by the divine. I'm hearing it's flown in. It's like they're swooping in to deliver this. Whatever this is. Again, it could be love, job, your spirituality, your gifts. I'm hearing, I have an announcement to make. That's exactly what I'm hearing with this card. Which is so funny because it's the Knight of Wands. And it's like, it's almost like you're at a party or something and someone wants to make an announcement. So I don't know if some of you are getting an award or being recognized for something. If you're selling a book that becomes like a best-selling book and people are celebrating you, which is not at all what I get off the Knight of Wands. It's not the usual Knight of Wands card. It's also someone wants to like declare their love to you, because I see a flower in his hand. It's very bizarre. Yeah, I'm hearing people like, you know how like at weddings or at parties people like cling on glasses like ding 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 ding. I'm hearing that. Like, excuse me, I have an announcement. It's almost like your engagement party or something, and someone wants to like make an announcement to you. Or a baby shower. Oh my gosh, it's twins. Like 2 embryos. It's like a boy and a girl. Yeah. Abundance. Because I'm seeing legacy, 9 of Cups, Page of Cups, the High Priestess. Yeah, it's like some of you are really stressed out because you ever have a baby and you end up having twins. And Spirit's like, well, you want one, we'll give you 2. For those of you who are like trying to decide between who do I date, there's like 2 different options you have. You have the King of Wands and the Knight of Wands. And the Knight of Wands is like that more fun, flirtatious, kind of energy in and out. And the King of Wands is more stable, more grounded. He's creative. He's still fire energy, but look, he's grounded to the earth. It's like, this one's like, this was the one that was like, I have an announcement to make. This one I feels like, I'm just gonna wait my turn and let that one go by because I'm the serious one. They're very attractive, very alluring. He's like, but I've planted my roots and I know what I want. He's like, I heard, it's almost, I'm hearing, I heard you calling when you planted your seed. So I feel like some of you might have two options when it comes to dating or business partners. These could also be your two ascended masters. I have one who I absolutely adore. This is definitely more his personality, more serious. I love him unconditionally. I just absolutely love him because I'm actually a very serious person. So when he showed up, I was like, finally, somebody understands me. So I absolutely adore him. And I love it because whenever I do readings and I start to talk about him, he'll change the light blue. Because he emulates blue light, even if I try to turn it pink or purple, when I would try to do things related to other things, he'll intentionally change the color on the screen. So this reminds me of him, who I just absolutely love and adore. And then this reminds me of Saint Germain, who's a lot of fun. He's just like, he's this great energy. He's so much fun. He's very serious and wants to help everyone, but he has a great sense of humor and laughs a lot. And this reminds me of Elmoira, where everyone who's ever connected with him is kind of like scared at first, like, what? Who are you? And I was like, oh, thank goodness, do you understand me? Finally, someone understands my personality. Even though I might not come away that on camera, it's usually because I'm kind of channeling half the stuff on the cards. I absolutely love Elmoira because that's really my personality. But this reminds me of that kind of energy. The fun, the jokes, the laughter. So these could also be your ascended masters you're working with, where their personalities are very different and so much fun, and you get to love and know them. Those of you who are trying to connect, they gave me them as their examples, because they're like, think about us. I'm like, oh yeah, you guys are very different. So I think it's also those of you who want to connect with your guides or your ascended masters, or trying to just connect with spirituality or that side, you'll see personalities are different too. Because, you know, we're all human. They've been earthbound, a lot of them. So you'll start to get a sense of what all that means. So I'm trying to understand, what do they want next? So they're showing me this one with all the butterflies. And I love that it's all in gold, because gold is divine light. That is God, creation, creator of everything, source, universe. And I'm hearing, not only do you have the Nine of Cups, you already have the Nine of Cups. You already have your happiness right now. Just, are you in touch with it? Do you know you have your happiness? Are you acknowledging what you're happy for? Are you acknowledging what you're grateful for? Because you have so much abundance around you. A lot of you forget that. And if you forget that, it starts to steer you off course. And you want to stay on your spiritual path because you're already on the right path. They don't want you to deviate from that path. So when you start to lose grasp of your reality or grasp of what you want, just go back to gratitude and appreciation and just say what you're grateful for. I always say 3 things. Well, my list is like 15 to 20 things, but they said if you can say 3 to 9 things every day, it's going to keep you on that high vibrational plane and keep you on this path that you're already on, where the new energy's growing for you. I have to pause my camera or it's going to run out. 1 second. Okay, so I'm also getting, you have the key inside you. For those of you who are really struggling to unlock this gift that you have, this psychic ability that you're like, I'm stuck and I can't do it. Like, it's in you. Just open up. You're becoming too rigid, too strong. For some of you, you're getting a second upgrade, I'm hearing. It's just energetically not here yet. It's growing right now. I'm hearing it's going to be here like April to June time frame. It's like you have the key and you're opening the golden door. It's what I'm seeing. It's really what I'm seeing is you already have the key. You're just not ready yet. We have the Page of Cups, and I feel like this one's really, really important for everybody's spiritual journey. If it's towards love, if it's towards work, if it's towards, I feel like some of you honestly are somebody's getting pregnant with twins. And if it's towards your spirituality and the spiritual growth, if it's towards this upgrade or trying to unlock this other ability or your first ability, they're asking you to look at both sides of this cup, because you can see the side that's like almost like this like negative kind of energy, and then this other side. And so the Page of Cups can represent an offer of love and also an offer of apology. So I'm hearing to stay on your path. Are you waiting for an offer of apology from someone? Because you need to let it go. Be high vibrational enough to just forgive and move on, because they're never going to give it to you. Are you someone who actually needs to offer somebody an apology? Because if you do, you should be vibrationally enough high and spiritually enough enlightened to know when you should know how to apologize and when to apologize. And you shouldn't have to make someone wait for an apology. It should almost be instantly. I'm hearing instantaneous. You should know when you've done something wrong. Then you should immediately reach out to that person, own what you've done wrong, and offer a sincere apology. And people know when you're sincere. Now, if they choose not to accept that, that's on them and no longer on you. And you can't carry their burden, but you know if you've honestly said a sincere apology, and you can let it go. I'm also getting, are some of you waiting for someone to show up? Because over here, there's just light, right? Are you waiting for someone to show up and say, hey, I kind of like you. You want to go out? I'm interested, or I want to see you again, or because we already saw the Ten of Cups. We saw the Emperor. We saw your loves showing up. So they're going to show, we saw the Ace of Cups. It's like ultimate love. So we already know somebody's showing up with love. I don't think you need to worry about that. I think this one's really focused on the apology. But is there someone you need to not only offer an apology to, but also let them know how much you care? like that you also love them? Or do you need to receive an apology with grace and love? That's what I'm hearing from this card. Because if you can't do those things, you block other things coming in. Because you're blocking your energy. It's kind of like energy is all fluid and all white and beautiful. But if we start to get upset or expect an apology from someone and just start to hold on to that and hold on to it and hold on to it and kind of get upset about it, becomes like this like gray stagnant color in you, and it stays. And then it's like, well, why haven't they apologized? You get more upset, and then you might get upset with someone else about something, and then it's like more gray energy sticks to you. So it's like you start to build this like gray stagnant energy around you, and you're no longer keeping your clean vibration to stay on your path to where you're supposed to be going. I'm getting, this isn't what they want for you. They want you to stay on this path, this beautiful, vibrant path where they're building another energy field for you behind the scenes you don't even know about. And you're not supposed to know. That's the whole point. That's the point of divine timing and trust. But if you hang on to those things, that's where you have to be able to release it and let it go, or it just clogs you up and lowers your vibration. So I say put on Dancing Queen by ABBA, or whatever song you like. To me, that's my favorite song, so that's why I use that as an example. But I'm getting, you'll see clearly, because you have the Ace of Swords, so you'll completely see the situation for what it is. Especially standing here in the water, look at the reflection. You're standing in total intuition and emotion. You're gonna see everything for what it really is. If it's love, if it's a work situation, like why you lost your job, why that one job didn't work out and you had to get a different job, why a family member hurt you the way they did, why a friendship had to end. I'm hearing why maybe one baby didn't take and another did. You'll have true clarity over everything, and you'll be okay with it. It doesn't mean it won't hurt, but you'll be able to move on and see the whole picture for what it is. Because you have the High Priestess. So for those of you who are waiting for your spiritual gift to show up, or your psychic ability, it shows up right when you need it. It never shows up before, never shows up too late. It's gonna show up right when you need it. That intuition's gonna kick in right when you need it. Like, do I go with this person or that person? Which partner do I choose in terms of dating? You're gonna gain clarity right when you need it with this High Priestess. So you don't need to worry. If you need to understand why a situation happened the way it did, you're gonna get it right when you need it. This spiritual upgrade I'm seeing for some of you with this energy that's forming behind the scenes, it's not gonna happen sooner than it's supposed to. So you'd be like, oh, that's great, I want it in May. But if it's supposed to show up in June or July, I kept hearing like through June, but it's gonna show up when it's supposed to. It doesn't show up any sooner because you're not ready for it. Because it might be something that's just like a lot, and you haven't developed enough yet there spiritually to be able to receive it. So you won't ever you'll see everything clearly, or right when you're supposed to, because you're the High Priestess. Your intuition won't block you from anything from seeing, and your sword's not even raised, which means I get it. I don't have to say anything, because you don't. You just already know, or see it or hear it. Oh, how funny. Okay, so the fates are the Wheel of Fortune. So it's all in divine timing. And like they're mirrored down here again in water. So it's all fated. It's part of your future. It's your destiny. It's your destiny to be on the spiritual path. It's your destiny for this energy to be working behind you. It's your destiny for this abundance to come in with the number 8. It's all destined for you if you stay on this enlightened path. These are the fixed signs, which is Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, and Taurus. So it's all part of your destiny if you want it. We all have free will, right? So if you don't want it, just change it or say I don't want it. And you don't have to have it. But it's all part of your destiny. And you end with the 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles means happy home, happy life, stability, legacy, abundance, usually financial abundance. And financial abundance is different for everyone. It comes about slowly. It's actually a woman in a dress here. Huh. But look at all the white. It's divinely guided. It's intended only for you. This abundance. It's being able to leave an inheritance behind for children. It's becoming a grandparent. It's being married. I'm hearing hiking in Ireland. Like, it's Ireland. I'm getting Ireland and Scotland and the UK off of this. I'm getting like a misty forest and fairy vibe. It's gonna seem so surreal. It's gonna be hard for you to believe that all this shows up. I almost want to talk with an Irish accent for some reason. I have no idea why. It's very whimsical. It's very whimsical. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's real. You don't believe it. You just don't believe that this happens. Because some of you have nothing. I feel like you're in a really like dire, destitute situation, and you can't believe this shows up. This enormous amount of money for you. This huge abundance. So it's just overwhelming. I'm also seeing Mount Fiji, but it's all covered in fog. It's like I can barely see the tip of it. It's like I'm in Japan, but the cherry blossom trees are out. So it's like in April. Because I'm getting a real Asian vibe off this too. It also makes me think of like forests that are in Korea. This is giving me lots of locations. So maybe it's money to travel with, or you're traveling somewhere and you win something, or you get a job that makes you travel internationally, or you become known around the world, so you start traveling internationally, because I'm picking up a lot of international locations. I mean, from Asia to Europe. But this is definitely stability. And your abundance doesn't run out. This isn't like a one-time deal. This isn't a deal with the devil. It's a deal with spirit. So If you make a deal with spirit, you always win. If you make a deal with the devil, you lose. I'm getting somebody does something like with like herbal plants or plant medicine, or create something genetically within plants that is like life altering for people. I'm also getting greenhouses. There's these really neat forests in Germany, and I'm picking up on lots of places. I won't list them all. I'm getting New Zealand. I'm getting Brazil, Colombia. I'm getting a lot of places in South America. I'm getting the Amazon. Yeah, I feel like you guys will be traveling. Like a lot of you will be traveling. But most importantly, I think the thing is, it's abundance. And it's not just emotional abundance. It's not just spiritual abundance. It's not just love with abundance. It's not just stability in a home. It's not just having the children. It's not just your psychic gifts are coming in. It's you'll have the financial abundance you personally need and desire. It shows up for you in divine time. And I don't feel like it's far off. Oh, how funny. It was just at the bottom of the deck. Well, real love shows up, the King of Cups. I feel like you're going to have a few suitors for those of you who are single. Here's the reciprocity, Six of Pentacles. You know, I feel like some of you have so little to give, but you still give the little you can give. And because of that, it brings in more abundance than you ever dream of. Because look at this person. She's got everything, and she has these two girls begging, and one's even blindfolded. That's not reciprocity. That feels like springtime. Here's the forest again. Page of Pentacles. Oh, interesting. They're all pentacles that came out. I've got the Two of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles because I was looking for timing. So this definitely feels like spring. And then I have the Two of Pentacles. And then I have the Page of Pentacles. Ooh, I'm getting a forest in France. Okay, I need some help here, Spirit. With some timing, please. The King of Cups is actually standing in Paris. I feel like some of you are from France or will be traveling there. Or like French food. Okay, this one definitely. Actually, you know what this really feels like? I mean, I don't like it for a timing card, and I don't really like the image. This actually reminds me of somebody who's getting married and is handing out to her bridesmaids, like, their gifts. You know how brides get married, and then they give the bridesmaids gifts? And that's what this reminds me of. So I feel like some of you are going to be getting engaged or getting married. I feel like, engagement, but like in 2025, married 2024, 2025. That's definitely what I feel. But this feels like spring. I feel like spring is when abundance will start for some of you. But I also am getting marriage card off this. Like, this is a bride. Like at a bridal shower or something, or giving out gifts to her bridesmaids. I don't know the timing, but it feels like 2025. It could be 2024 for some of you. In the southern hemisphere, I don't think you've had spring yet. So that would be, yeah, I feel like spring in 2024 for the southern hemisphere. For the northern hemisphere, I feel like it's 2025 for the spring, for engagement or marriage. But take it as it resonates. Two of Pentacles. What is this for abundance? This one feels like pregnancy. This is Jupiter in Capricorn. So I don't know where Jupiter is. I know there's some big thing going on with Jupiter and Uranus. I don't know. I'm not an astrologer. But I know there's some big thing going on with Jupiter and Uranus soon. But this is the one that feels like the pregnancy card to me. Two Pentacles, one in her belly and one up here. And she's floating away because she's really excited. And that's abundance for a lot of people. Because you're starting the legacy of your family. Grandchildren, children. It's kind of cloudy. So I feel like this could be anywhere from April through October. I don't want to say Capricorn season because that's too far out. So we'll say anywhere from April to, it feels like April through October. This one I'm definitely getting, I don't know why I want to say I'm in the woods in France. I feel like this person's just gone through this like major spiritual transformation. But the leaves are in bloom. And she's standing on water. Interesting too. She's got a white tree leaf coming through her back. So I would say the Page of Pentacles is probably related to either picking like who you're gonna date. It could be, you know, the Ten of Pentacles coming in. It could be your spiritual gift coming in. It could be any of it. It could be any of the these could be any of the abundance, you know. I'm just trying to pull some timing for you. It feels like This can sound really weird. It feels like you're on a trip somewhere with someone and they catch you off guard. Or you're like living almost in the woods and somebody finds you and gives you something you would never expect. Like their cabin. I mean, and it's just that's for like maybe one or two of you. I also have messages off this King of Cups I'll give you in a minute. I'm picking up on. So this is a very loving person, this Page of Pentacles. This is either April through June or September through like the first week of October. So this King of Cups is water energy. This is Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. I feel like some of you who are looking for love, they've always had their eye on you. Look how their head is turned. It's always been you. And no one else. And they keep it hidden from you because it's dark and it's the moon. Some of you may have met this person. Some of you may have not. Some of you just may be friendly, but not good friends. Some of you they admire from afar. I feel like they're from a foreign country. If you're not from France, they're from a foreign country. Like if you're not from Europe, I feel like they're from Europe. Let me put it that way. They're from Europe. It feels like that. Like they have an accent. I feel like they have an accent. Other than what your native language would be. So it would be opposite of yours. I feel like I picked this up in another reading recently. I think it was pile number 2 for what's coming in April. But this person's always, for those of you who may know, you guys like might know each other in passing, or you may be casually dating or just newly dating, it's always been you. They've just always had eyes on you. The way Scorpios deeply love, it's that kind of love. They have deep, deep feelings for you. They actually dream about taking you to see the Eiffel Tower. And you have no idea. Because they haven't revealed a thing to you, is what I was getting off of this. Those of you who are like, am I ever gonna find somebody? It's energetically working behind the scenes. This guy is showing up behind the scenes. What's at the bottom of the deck now? Swear you cannot make this up. Here, I'll show you what it is. This is what's at the bottom of the deck. They want to tell you their truth, Queen of Swords, but they're scared. Because look at the two, like, people behind them. They're afraid. Four of Pentacles. They've been holding back, but they've been weighing the scales. I feel like they've maybe even aren't even talking to you like they have been. If you have been dating or have been communicating, maybe they've pulled back a little bit, or they're willing to start talking to you is what it feels like. They're willing to come forward and start talking to you. I'm talking about this King of Cups. because they've been weighing their options, and it was like, oh, there's nobody better than you. It's only you. And it can only be you. You're the only person that could ever be. Interesting, there's a mask here. It's like you're the tree. You're so different. Who would weigh a tree? You know what I mean? It's like you're so different. Two of Wands, they know exactly which direction they want to go in, and that's towards you. They've made their decision. Because it's Ten of Cups. You're their ultimate happiness. You're their home. You're their living place. You're their spiritual connection. You're their everything. The Emperor. They're ready to step up to the plate. They want to be your king. They want to be by your side. They want to be everything you see them as, because they know how you see them. Four of Wands. They want total stability and commitment with you. They want to build a home, a happy life. They want to build the Ten of Pentacles with you, with this Ten of Cups. I mean, come on. That's what they want. It's exactly what this King of Cups wants with you. Everything. Legacy, love. They want to build a whole life with you. Ace of Cups. They want to offer you all the love that they have. They're going to pour all their love they have into you. Because they know you naturally just, I'm hearing exuberate love. You just give love without question. And because you are on the right path. So you just naturally vibrate love. And they want to meet your vibrational alignment. Temperance. You're the missing piece. And they know that. They've been holding back because they're scared. I feel like they should watch Prom #1. But they're scared. They're coming into balance and harmony, and they really appreciate how patient you've been with them. They're just scared. They're scared of love. They've never felt a love like this before. They're going through a major transformation. I feel like this is Scorpio. And they're going to rise higher than they've ever risen before. And all they want to do is meet you spiritually where you are. Because I feel like you guys are just a little off. Like you're up a little higher vibrationally than they are spiritually. But not so much so that you can't have a conversation. And this can be for people who haven't met them yet either. They're ready to close the cycle of not being like on the same page with you, not being able to communicate like they usually do with you. I also see Three of Pentacles here. So they really want to build something with you. They love flirting with you. It lights them up inside. They want to put to Scorpio energy to death any negativity or anything that they felt may have hurt you in the past, because you're the one person they would never want to hurt. All they do is dream about a future with you. And they're getting really close. They're not at the edge yet. Do you see that? It's kind of like the Fool card. They're not at the edge yet, so they're not ready to jump off. But all they want to do is jump with you. Eight of Wands. They love communicating with you, talking with you. Again, some of you may be from different countries, so you may be at a distance. And this is how they see you. You're high vibrational. You're higher than them. And you know, they know. And out of every person in the world, you'd never leave them behind. It doesn't matter if you're only gone out 3 times. They're very intuitive. They already know this about you. They knew from the very first date you were their one and only. And if you haven't met them, this is exactly how this person's gonna feel. Doesn't mean it's not gonna be difficult or rocky. But again, their energy's still growing. It's not here yet. They're not ready yet. But this is part of your abundance that's coming in, is this kind of, that kind of unconditional love. It doesn't mean you both won't also bring in great finances together and build all of that. But I feel like for some of you, that's the abundance you'll be growing with them. So it's different for all of you. For some of you, I feel like it's a lot of financial abundance. But I just think some of you really are looking for love. And that's your abundance that's really growing behind the scenes. It's just not here yet. It's percolating. So we looked at when money was, I think, coming in. Well, I mean, I felt this was marriage and stuff. I wonder if we can get one on when this King of Cups is going to show up. Spirit, when's this King of Cups going to show up for the collective? One for people who are already dating them and one for people who are single. Please. Watch your timer because that clock's going to run out. So the people who are already dating, you're not supposed to know. I got the Tower. It's going to be a shock to you. I'm hearing there's a song. What is this? An 80s song. You're not supposed to know. It's supposed to be a surprise. Because they're working on something for you. I gotta pause this. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let's see. For people who are not dating or completely single. Okay. 2 of Cups, 9 of Wands. Leo season is immediately what I got. Yeah, for the Tower, for people who are already dating this person, I'm getting, it's a shock to the system. The King of Cups also sees you both as 2 of Cups, as soulmates, if you haven't met them or if you have met them. What is it? A shock to my heart. And it's just too great. You make love hurt or something. I don't know. It's like some 80s rock song. Okay, Spirit, I need some help with this Tower card. I keep getting you're not supposed to know. It's like a grand gesture they're going to be planning and they're going to shock you. If you've been like kind of dating this person or seeing this person or involved with this person, they're going to show up and shock you. It's not a bad Tower. They're going to shock you. This is Mars energy. I think when people would say Mars, they used to call it like Aries and Scorpio, but I guess you could say anytime between Aries and Pluto, Aries and Scorpio season, but it's not what I'm getting off of it though. So I don't want to say that. I don't want to say something I don't get. I'm just getting you're not supposed to know. They're going to completely shock you. It's going to be one of those things like, oh, I booked a trip here. You want to go? And you're like, what? We usually just do this. Or they take you to like the most like expensive romantic dinner, or yeah, you go stargazing or something. I don't know. It's something really different. They're going to shock you. That's all I know. And then the last one I have to cover with my fingers, Two of Cups. I get for both of you, this King of Cups doesn't matter, single or dating this person. They're gonna feel you're their ultimate soulmate on a spiritual level too. It's not just I get you guys are gonna like hiking together or being outside together or like walking around somewhere outside. You're both really gonna like water, like the lake or the ocean. You're like being by water. This one feels like winter. So I have Leo season. I have it's a shock to you. Well, this is nighttime though too, so come on, Spirit, I need a little more help. When are crows born? When crows nest. It's when crows nest, when crows create a nest. I'll pause. Okay, so this one, I'm gonna have to cover up a little bit of the card. You can see he has got crows up here and they've built a nest in his head. So it's when crows nest, and that's March and April. So I feel like this could be 2025. This one's Leo season. Is there anything else on the Tower card, Spirit? Other than it being a total shock, it's also when they're willing to let something go. It's like if they've been too obsessed, like, with working, or they haven't healed from, like, a past relationship. But I think that's for a small group of you. For most of you, I feel like it's a surprise. It's a shock you're not supposed to know. So I hope that helps. Thank you for liking, for subscribing, for sharing. It helps the channel grow. And thank you to those of you who've joined the membership group. It's on the channel. It's 99 cents to join a month. And there I'm going to be posting additional readings for just people who are members. And I'll do requests that you may have. And I'm also going to do extendeds. So things like this that I did here, where I did additional things looking at what do they really want, what is this King of Cups, and timing and things like that. I'll actually do as extendeds. I can look at like who are people coming toward you. I can look at things by zodiac signs and things that you may have as requests, like how do I raise my vibration if I'm, you know, in this really bad anxiety, if I'm suffering from depression, how do I raise my vibration? And I can post those things just for members only, and they can view it. All are welcome. That's why I picked 99 cents. It was the lowest price possible. And I welcome everyone with love and light. And those of you who cannot afford it, of course, you're welcome to enjoy all the things that are on YouTube, because it is free and intended for all of you to enjoy. And I will talk to you soon. Bye.